Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you're having a great day. I am joined by Jesse Parker, and we are going to be showing off some Paradox Rift cards in today's tabletop testing session. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing great. Coming off top 8, another top 8 finish at a regional, so at Peoria Regional. So I'm on top of the moon. Obviously, I'm feeling amazing. I'm excited now to be testing some new Paradox Rift cards, a set that I think I've been looking forward to ever since they revealed it at Worlds. All the new cards we're getting. So yeah, there's so much in this set. It's crazy. There's so much to look at. So yeah, I'm doing really good right now.
Yeah, man. It seemed like 6 months ago you were like, dang, yeah, I'm really looking for my first regional top 16. That'd be sick.
I know I hadn't even top 16 before I got second at Pittsburgh. And then it's like I got second at Pittsburgh. I don't know, something about the 2024 season. Just I woke up, I guess, finally.
Yeah,
so,
it's clicking.
Yeah,
bro.
and then I was a little worried after getting second at Pittsburgh. And personally, I was like, oh man, is this going to be like a one and done thing? Because I know there's a lot of people who maybe just like spike one event and then never spike again, you know? So I was like, oh, hopefully this isn't just a one and done. And then I got top 8 at the next event. So I'm like, that feels really good for my mental state, you know, that I can do it 2 times in a row. So
for sure, man.
Yeah, so that's
huge.
really cool. Yeah, things just lined up for me. You know, matchup roulette went my way. The matchup, you know, I was top decking out of situations.
You really dialed into the deck too.
Yeah, I feel something clicked with the deck, you know, for sure. I feel like I play it really well. So, I mean, as well as you can play a Miraidon deck, but every little thing counts. But yeah, it feels good. Yeah.
That's sick, man. Well, obviously, we're very excited for you. JW also finishing in the you and JW meeting in top 8.
That's crazy. I couldn't believe we both made top 8. I was like, let's go. It's so sick. It sucked to hit him in top 8, obviously, but at least one of us got to move on.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we didn't hit in Swiss, because there was a lot of times where we could have hit in Swiss, and that could have meant one of us didn't make top 8.
Exactly.
So it was really cool that we both got in there. Really, really happy about that. Happy for JW, so congrats to him. Another medal in our group. Let's go. You know, two for 2 this season. So I don't think any of us are going to Sacramento, though. So
I was going to go to Sacramento, but I decided that I'm going to go to LAIC instead. So I am registered for LAIC, which was a very funny situation because I didn't know that registration was going up yesterday. And I woke up at 9:40 Eastern, which is, I think, about 40 minutes after registration started, and I just logged on to Twitter and saw that like people were posting about registering for LAIC, and I was like, dang it, you know. So then I hopped on and just started refreshing, and sure enough, after like 10 minutes of refreshing, I just got in. Yeah, so I was able to sign up for LAIC, which is very exciting.
Yeah, that's very good.
And it is going to be the brand new Paradox Rift formats, and we've seen all of the cards from the Raging Surf portion of Paradox Rift. They have all been revealed, you know, like your Garchomp EX, your Bombardier, your Tapu Koko EX, some of the new TM tools, Gholdengo. But we haven't quite seen all of the Paradox Rift cards yet. We've seen a lot of them, like Roaring Moon, some of the ancient Pokemon, some of the future Pokemon. But this set is a very interesting set because the English version of the set is actually going to debut before the Japanese version. Our pre-releases
that's weird
happen the weekend before the set comes out in Japan, and the pre-releases for the set start in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something. So it's like, it's ridiculous. So I have about 2 weeks until pre-releases are happening, and you know, and then only about 3 weeks until the set's out on like TCG Live. So working with what I've got to create the best content that I can before the set comes out, and you know, producing the tabletop content takes a little while. So I have I have to get cooking now. So we got about 3 weeks until the set comes out on TCG Live, and my goal always is to have some videos out on the new cards before they come out on TCG Live, because that's the whole point, is like people are, you know, excited to build their new decks on TCG Live, and I want to have the videos right there so when they look up, you know, Iron Hands deck or Gholdengo deck or Garchomp EX deck, that those results will already be there. That's the idea anyways.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I think, is LAIC going to be like the first actual tournament just any of these types of cards? Like, will Japan even have any terms before then?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, which is going to be really interesting. I think it's really refreshing when you have an event where, like, we don't have anything to go off of. I think that's when being a good deck builder can be really important. So nothing to go off of, which is really cool. And there's so many new cards in the set. So yeah, it's interesting. Someone said that, I think I saw it, read it on Twitter, and I was like, oh, interesting. There's not going to be like really much anything before LAIC. So yeah, that's crazy.
And I love brewing. It's like one of my favorite things. So
you're a brewer for sure.
This is all like very hype for me, getting to play with the new cards. I know we were talking about it a little bit, and like, building brand new archetypes without anything. Usually it's like, we got some Japanese lists we can go off of.
Yeah.
But
same, like me personally, I like that. I'm not the best deck builder in the world.
Yeah, but when it comes to this Paradox Rift set, like, there's not really any Roaring Moon content out there right now. So we're going to be some of the first Roaring Moon content out there, which I'm very excited about. I've been cooking this list for at least 24 hours.
Yeah, I saw you. I opened up to see if you were still streaming, and you were cooking a Roaring Moon deck, and it was really cool to see that develop live.
Yes. The list has changed quite a bit since yesterday we had it on stream, but some of the core ideas that I was working with on stream did make their way into the final list that I have here. I at first was like really, really focused on getting the turn 1 attack, but the thing is like no matter how many turbo cards you put in the deck, you're not going to be able to guarantee a turn 1 frenzy gouging. I'd say you're probably looking at like a between 60 and 70% chance at a turn 1 frenzy gouging if you're going second. Similar situation to Miraidon, right? It's just like you're not. It's really hard to guarantee it, right? You're looking at like a high percentage no matter what.
Yeah.
So then I decided like, okay, you need to actually play some defensive cards in this deck as well. You can't just play like the 4 Professor Seta's Vitality. So there's a Judge and an Iono in here, so you can actually operate in like the late game, right? You could play some disruption cards. There's a Penny so that you can pick up a damaged Pokemon if you want to. There's also I decided to run 3 of the Ancient Booster Energy Capsules, which give your Ancient Pokemon plus 60 hit points and stop them from being affected by special conditions. So that means your Roaring Moon EX is going to have 290 HP. For a basic Pokemon, that is obscene.
That's a lot.
And with cards like Penny, you can pick them up and switch them around. I tested everywhere from 4 energy switch to 2 energy switch to 0 energy switch, and I decided that you don't actually need energy switch.
Oh.
I tested 4 energy switch. I tested Moltres V. I tested.
Oh, no Moltres V in the deck.
You just don't need it.
Oh wow.
You're just smacking with Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon just knocks out everything. I tested it all, and frankly, with Seta's Vitality and 4 Dark Patch, you're just chilling. It is not abnormal to get like 2 Roaring Moons loaded up on the first turn of the game.
Holy moly.
Which is nuts.
Nuts.
You don't need energy switch because you very regularly will have like a Roaring Moon active with 3 energy on it and 1 on the bench with 2. Because you go Dark Patch, you go Seta, you go Attach, and then you're slamming things for like insane amounts of damage. I tested different switch counts as well. I think like 4 switch is like a is like a pretty good count for the deck, just allows you some mobility. The 4 Pokestops ended up being the stadium of choice just to allow you to churn through the deck. And one of my favorite things about the list is the fact that it's playing those 4 copies of Earthen Vessel. I think this card is like bananas.
Yeah, definitely one of the best cards in the set for sure. Professor's Letter reprint, and it might even be better than Professor's Letter. I mean, discarding a card is good for a lot of decks. So yeah, that being back in format's pretty insane.
Yes. 4 of them really allows you to turn those energy into play. Like you Earthen Vessel for 2 energy, then you can Earthen Vessel one of those energy into the discard pile, get 2 more energy, Squawkabilly them away, Dark Patch, Professor Seta, and you're just like, you're off to the races and
Radiant
you're
Ninja.
Cooking. Yeah, exactly.
That's sick, for sure.
And it's really, this is the card that enables the deck to function really, really well, the Earthen Vessel. And I didn't realize, I only printed out 4 proxies of Earthen Vessel, thinking like, it's like a medium card. Yeah, it's like a medium card. But no, now I have two decks on the table that are playing 4 of them.
Oh my gosh.
The other deck being Gholdengo EX. And this is like kind of a personal favorite of mine just because it's so goofy and fun. Gholdengo EX has the coin bonus ability, I think, which allows you to draw an extra card during your turn. And if it's in the active, you get to draw 2.
Bonus coins, I think.
Bonus coins, yeah. It's got tasting. All right, for all you old heads out there.
Tasting.
It's got the Slurpuff's tasting ability. And this...
Make it rain.
Yeah, and make it rain. I'm going to be...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Every time I make it rain, I'm going to be spouting the energies off like that. But this deck, I found out with the Radiant Greninja in here, I know we were running some test hands yesterday. Radiant Greninja really helps to accelerate the energy into the discard pile, so you can get some really explosive turn 2 attacks. And the other big thing, these are proxies because I'm going to switch them out for the other.
Okay, I was looking at that and I was like, I was about to ask why you had those in the deck, and I was like, oh, I'm sure he knows what he's doing. I was like, oh yeah, there's a better one.
I only got 4 of the.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. The bowls, all right, yeah. So we're gonna replace the bowls for these things, but 4 of the new bowl card is really nuts, and also the Pokestops ended up making a big difference as well. Added into this list, really was having a good time with that. Now, talking about the Iron Hands card, amp you very much. You got to make sure we announce it as
I'm not
amp
saying
you,
extreme amplifier.
Amp you very much, Jesse.
Yeah,
I will amp you very much for 2 prizes.
For 3.
That was not the original. Who could have predicted that it was going to be translated to amp you very much? I mean,
I read that like 3. It almost still doesn't feel real that that's the attack name, but that's where we're at. So that's what we're going to be saying. So hopefully not a lot, because I'm hoping the card is maybe a little more overrated than it just overrated. That's what I'm hoping. But I guess we'll find out, see how good it is.
I think the card is most successful in Baxcalibur. I suspect, because previously Baxcalibur lists really had to be kind of watered down with like the cross switchers and the canceling cologne and all of that to try and like skip ahead against the single prize decks or against like Gardevoir and Lost Box. But now, who cares, bro? You just hop in with the Iron Hands. You don't need a cross switcher. You don't need a canceling cologne. You just hop on in with Iron Hands and amp you very much for 2 prizes.
Does that have the Vessel in it?
I'm playing an Energy Search. Actually,
okay,
yeah, which I think is fine. You could
play the Vessel. Is this better, right? I mean, you can get a Lightning and a Water.
You could, right? I guess. Yeah, I only got 4 Vessels, bro. But
we're gonna need some more of those Vessels.
I could swap a Vessel in here. That would be fine.
I don't know. I mean, it seems good to me.
It does. It does require that you discard a card. You don't always have Bibarel set up in this list, right? Because it's just a 1/1 line and a 1/1 Arceus line. It's still greedy, bro. These decks are all just still so greedy. But
yeah, Chien-Pao is like a glass cannon for sure.
But I do think that playing the Iron Hands with Chien-Pao Baxcalibur just makes the deck need less against single prize decks, and then you have like this multifaceted strategy where against the single prize low to the ground decks you can go Iron Hands and amp you very much for multiple prizes, and against the big decks like Charizard, Mew VMAX, you can just Hailblade for huge one-hit knockouts. So now you have that multifaceted strategy, and I feel like Chien-Pao and Iron Hands, like that's the dynamic duo. And I think that this is going to be the archetype that Iron Hands is most successful in my opinion. And the last, I got a couple more that I'll just show off real quick. We've got Garchomp EX. This was a list I found from Japan. It plays Garchomp EX with Lucario, so you can use Garchomp EX's attack to accelerate fighting energy from the discard pile into play, and then take big knockouts with Lucario's Aura Sphere Volley. I don't think this deck will be hyper competitive at all, but
he's cool.
It's neat.
Water Garchomp, that's cool.
It is. You can Irida for it, which is fun.
That is true.
And then Lost Box, I just updated with the Devolution tool. You can just devolve Pokemon. Previously, knocking out Pokemon like Charizard EX was kind of difficult for for Lost Box, but now you can just Lost Mine, spread 60 damage onto 2 Charizards.
Boom.
They're gone.
See ya. Yeah, you take less prizes, but you're removing all their attackers. So that seems like, on paper, that seems pretty strong.
It does. Now, obviously, there is the new Jirachi card in this set. So we do have to think about that. Like, how many decks are going to play Jirachi? Now, let's see a raise of hands. How many of you are actually going to play this card?
Nope.
That's how I ain't playing it.
Heck no.
I'm just going to try and beat Lost Box the old-fashioned way, if I'm being honest.
Oh, yeah, I'm not playing that. I'm not playing Spiritomb. I'm just playing cards that help me win.
Exactly.
Help my deck function.
That's what I'm saying. It's copium. So what does that mean? That means Lost Box is still going to be alive and well. It's not actually dead. It's never going to die. Yeah. That's just, it is what it is. Because it's just like, are you really...
they can play around it too, honestly.
Are you really going to put Manaphy and Jirachi on your bench? Like, really? Is that really what we're doing? And then you might as well play Spiritomb on your bench too, right? It's stop UV Max from playing. And
I remember I saw a funny tweet. I don't know who made
Azul.
It.
It was Azul.
It's just like optimal bench. It's like all these counter cards.
Yeah. Yeah. So, maybe some decks opt to play the pair, but I don't think that there's going to be a lot of decks that can afford the bench space.
I do think it's cool. I didn't notice this before, but they're giving they're both the mythical Pokemon from like their respective generations. So like Manaphy is from Gen 4 and Jirachi's from Gen 3. I don't know. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but that's kind of cool. They give like the little mythical Pokemon like the really good abilities. I don't know.
I do like that. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Good look. So, yes, Sableye Lost Box. Now, the problem that Lost Box has to deal with now, I would say more so than Jirachi, is that Iron Hands guy, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's probably a bigger existential threat to Lost Box than the Jirachi, in my opinion. So this list is focusing on spreading damage. Obviously, you got like Hawlucha, you got 3 Sableyes, you got the Devolution tools. But it's also got Radiant Charizard, and Radiant Charizard is going to be our kind of copium for how we're going to deal with Iron Hands. The list is playing 2 copies of Raihan and 1 double turbo energy, as well as 2 of the old
230. That's perfect math.
Yeah, 2 of the old Mirage Gates, right? So with double turbo energy, you could like Raihan to Charizard and then go get double turbo, right? And then you can, spank an Iron Hands for 230. So that's if they've taken the 2 prizes, right? Because then your attack only costs a fire and 2 colorless. So.
And Turbo Lost Box can respond on it too. Just with Dragonite.
Oh, 100%.
So, you're trading 2 for 2, so.
Yeah, exactly. But I felt like, with the Devolution tool, it'd be fun to try like a really Sableye focused list.
Yeah, definitely.
And, Sableye kind of goes with the Charizard, Sablezard kind of thing is the
Sablezard's insane. It got top 8 at Peoria, so
that's
three different Lost Box lists got top 8 at Peoria.
Kyogre, Turbo,
and Sablezard. So yeah, pick your favorite Lost Box deck.
Jesse, show us what you got over here.
I had to take Miraidon, obviously. We got Miraidon with pretty standard list. I'm going with the Beach Courts this time around because it gives you more room to fit other cards in, like the new Pokemon we got here. So pretty straightforward list. I got my Vacuum in there. But we do have some new Pokemon here. Obviously, the elephant in the room, Iron Hands. If you can get that going quick, you can take it easy. An extra prize on a single prize Pokemon, or maybe a Squawkbilly or Luminion. It's pretty hefty cost attack, so I don't know how easy it's going to be to use. But then there's also this new Tapu Koko EX card that I think not a lot of people are talking about. It's got an attack for 30, or for a lightning and a colorless that does 30 damage. And if your opponent, if one of your active Pokemon was knocked out by damage from your opponent last turn, it's like a revenge attack. It does plus 90, and it paralyzes your opponent's active Pokemon. So you get like almost like think of like Raichu and Alolan Raichu tag team, like the paralysis. It's kind of like that. So it's like a revenge attack that paralyzes, and then if they can't retreat, then you can put another energy on and do the extreme current attack, which does 180, and you have to discard an energy. So 120 plus 180, that's like 2-shotting most things. So it's like a way you could come back in the game against some decks that maybe don't have a lot of ways to retreat, like Charizard or Gardevoir. If you're hitting like an EX, like boss and EX and paralyze it. So that's cool. I'm going to try that in Miraidon. And then
it reminds me a lot of like Pikarom.
Yeah, exactly.
Raichu and Alolan Raichu Tag Team GX, Tandem Shock, right? At the end of the game, you could reset stamp Tandem Shock back then. Iono. Now you can Iono, and use Revenge Shock. Yep.
Yeah. And then the other deck, I just wanted to play some Arvinzard because I think the deck's really good. I think it could still be really strong going into Paradox Rift. But I did change up the list a little bit. I thought it'd be cool to put in the new Bombardier EX. It's a pretty cool card, honestly. For the first attack, lets you you can use it on your first turn going first. So if you go first, you can set it up. It's got an attack that says, search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon and put them onto your bench. Fast Carry, I believe, is the attack name. And so then it's a second attack is not bad either. I mean, if they don't immediately KO it, for 2 more energy, it does 130, and then you can shuffle this and all cards back into the deck. So it can set up your board. Then if they don't KO it, you can like evolve the Charizard, put energy on, throw it back in the deck, conserve your energy, which is really cool. So naturally, you have to play some more switching cards in the deck. So I took out the VIP passes almost entirely because if you're trying to set up with this guy, I still have the 1 VIP pass because you have 4 Arven, so having the 1 VIP pass is still good. But I upped the count to 4 Nest Ball, and then I'm playing an extra switch card than Arvinzard usually plays, so an extra switch card, and then 2 Jet Energy. So you have 4 cards on the first turn. If you can get Bombardier and a Jet Energy and a switch, you could set up your whole board and get like a turn 2 crazy like pop-off going first. So I think it's kind of cool. I mean, if they do KO it, then they're powering up Charizard. So, you know, it's whatever. So it's kind of cool. So there's no Mew in here going really hard on trying to use Bombardier. So we'll see if I'm able to use it at all. Yeah.
That sounds sick. Yeah. Honestly, I think Bombardier is such a cool card, and I'm really excited that the Pokemon Company is designing cards that kind of play around with the turn 1 rules, being able to attack on the first turn going first. There are so many supporters and attacks that feel like they should be able to be used on the first turn going first. Cards like Gloria, like that card just doesn't see play in Standard because you just can't use it on the turn. Like half the time on the most impactful turn to use it, you can't play it.
Yeah, it'd be cool if that supporter did have that text. You could play it on your first turn.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But
that's okay.
Oh well. So now I'm torn between Gholdengo and Roaring Moon with deck 2. Let's do Roaring Moon against Charizard.
Okay.
I think that'll be fun.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah. That'll be fun.
Roaring Moon's about to like destroy my Charizards. Oh my goodness. I can't wait. I just mostly just can't wait to see how the deck functions, not even necessarily the matchup. I just want to see how the deck flows, you know?
Exactly.
And I want to see if I can even if I get bodied, I want to see if I can use this Bombardier to any success.
Exactly. And I want to see if my crazy turbo Roaring Moon deck like actually can
some
set
real
up.
games, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can brew all you want until you actually start playing. You don't know whether, you know, that's just part of the game, you know. Got to play games, figure out if your deck is functioning correctly.
And these are going to be the first games that I have ever played with the new cards from Paradox Rift. So
yeah,
that's going to be really fun and exciting to just kind of see these new mechanics in action. I think Paradox Rift is shaping up to be probably what is going to be one of the most influential sets in the modern history of the game. At least it seems that way.
Yeah. I think it's going to be hard to beat Paldea Evolved, honestly. Paldea Evolved had like so many good cards. But yeah, this set is definitely like up for contention for sure.
What did Paldea Evolved have?
Iono, Bravery Charm. Definitely other cards that I'm not thinking of at the moment. Iono alone makes the set ridiculous.
I mean, that's one card. I think
Bravery Charm's ridiculous.
Yeah, but Bravery Charm is just a spiritual reprint of Cape of Toughness.
Reversal Energy. What else? Help me out, chat. Super Rod. Yeah, Super Rod. A little influential. Jet Energy. Squawkabilly. Baxcalibur. Come on, bro. This set is broken.
Baxcalibur, that's not even a good card.
Bro, top 8 of the last 2 events. You're right. It does stink, though.
Listen, enough people play Baxcalibur that they're just going to muscle their way in.
I mean, it was well positioned for this event, I think. But I don't like Chien-Pao at all, personally. Even if it won, I'd still be a hater for sure.
Oh yeah.
I guess that's how a lot of people feel about Miraidon. Though,
it is how people feel about Miraidon. We just have chosen our.
Yeah, I'm gonna side with the electric guy.
Yeah. We've chosen ours. There are certainly the amount of people who are like, oh yeah, Mahone's group. You know, all those guys are just high rolling right now.
Oh, definitely.
You know, yeah, they can't really play the Pokemon TCG.
So
they're just
true.
high rolling with their electric generators and laughing all the way to the bank. Oh yeah, there's definitely a certain amount of that out there. And that's fine. I love being a hater too, so I get it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, you can hate as long as I'm allowed to hate too.
Yeah.
Got a lot of hate watchers.
Yeah. Yeah, hating's fun. I get it. You know,
It is fun.
It's easy to hate on Miraidon. It's easy to hate on Miraidon. I even get in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I named my deck Miraidon
100%.
like, on RK9. I
got
typed
to.
a Miraidon.
You got to let the casters know.
Definitely.
Yeah, we're out here with the midness. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. This is this could be a lot of fun though. I'm really curious if Roaring Moon can kind of just be its own archetype. I know some people are like, why no Darkrai? And the reason is because Roaring Moon just knocks itself out basically. Like you're not like stowing energy in play like you do with the Darkrai deck and trying to avoid knockouts. You're more just like slam, slam, slam.
Yeah, there's just no point. I mean, you got to put an evolution Pokemon in your deck. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it would flow with the list very well. I mean, even for the V, I mean, I think the main argument would be maybe for the V, so you have like a strong V-Star power. But I don't know. I feel like throwing a V-Star in your deck just to have a V-Star power, you might as well just use Forest Sealstone,
That's kind of...
Forest Sealstone is so much easier to put into a deck.
It really is.
And it's just very strong, So.
Yeah, exactly. After playing with it, I test around with Darkrai a little bit, and it just wasn't really necessary. Was what I was finding. It just kind of clogged things up, and you'll see this deck is kind of like an insane deck construction. It's only got 8 Pokemon in it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm ready for some mulligans.
8 Pokemon. You're probably going to be able to get that turn 1 Bombardier, I'm thinking. Yeah.
I hope so. That'd be so sick.
Yeah.
I don't want to use it going second. I want to use it going first.
Oh, heck yeah,
dude.
Yeah. Let's go.
Fast carry.
Oh, yeah. All right, sick.
Bombardier is such a stupid-looking Pokemon. I'm sorry.
What the heck, bro?
I can get behind a lot of Pokemon. I mean, you convinced me on Flamigo, but I don't think anybody could convince me on Bombardier, bro.
Dude, what the heck? Yo, Bombardier's got haters on this table right now. Let's see. All right. Who will win game 1? We're doing a prediction. Let me know. Is it going to be Roaring Moon? Or is it going to be Charizard featuring Bombardier? There we go. And you have 2 minutes to predict. There we go. Excellent.
Ooh, I should go all in on Roaring Moon and just throw on purpose. That'd be sick.
Who's going to... Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Big stonks. Bombardier's skin flap? Oh, don't... There's a skin flap,
yeah,
bro?
It's like he carries it in his mouth because he's like a stork carrying like a...
What the
Yeah,
heck?
that flap. It's like it's part of his body and he like carries it with his mouth. I don't know. It's... Like, I get the design. I get it. But it's just like, I don't know. There's just so many other cooler bird Pokemon. He's got a fun name to say, though. I will admit that. Bombardier.
Bombardier is sick. I don't know. Birds are awesome. Birds are like the original Pokemon. Actually, bugs are, but like in some ways it feels like, people who do like bird watching and stuff, that's like the closest thing to IRL Pokemon there is.
That's true.
You're going around, you're hunting.
Yeah, it's like you're catching
Pokemon. It's like
Except you're
Pokemon
not
Snap.
catching 'em.
Yeah. It's
Pokemon
like
Snap.
It's
yeah,
literally
sure.
just like Pokemon Snap. Yeah. Look at all these extremely rare birds, bro. There's people out there looking around for the rarest of birds.
There are. I remember there was a player who used to come to Full Grip Locals, and he was really big into bird watching.
Oh yeah,
Remember?
yeah.
I think
yeah.
Josh Vardos.
Yeah, Josh Vardos.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I've
He was
seen
a
him.
super big birder.
Yeah, he was a big into the birds.
All right. Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. I will. I want to go second with the Roaring Moon deck and try to get a turn 1 attack. Or
how confident are you in your deck?
I'll go second.
All right.
Yep.
Going second. Oh, I'm going to miss it.
Well,
Oh, maybe not.
you might
Let's
get some
go.
help.
Come on.
Yeah.
I got the ball search. I just need the switch card. I figured with like 2 jet, 2 switch cards, maybe I just have one of those in my opening hand.
There's a decent
I hope
shot.
so. That'd be cool.
Right.
Because without Mew in the deck, I don't really have a better thing to do on the first turn.
For sure. All right, let's try this one. No. Oh, thank God.
Well, I'm taking these for sure.
Oh, yeah. I'm only playing 8 Pokemon in the deck, so I think that's...
I remember whenever these happens, I always remember the tag team era when there were those like Greens Exploration. Is that what it was? Greens Exploration decks that only played 4 tag team Pokemon, and like they would mulligan so many times.
Guardian Sylveon?
Oh yeah,
Dude.
I remember there was a game I played, I played Guardy Sylveon, and I had to get a judge ball at a cup because it was I went past 10, which I think is like
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that was funny because I just judged like so it didn't end up mattering.
Okay, we're good.
All right, I'll take my 2.
Yep.
Stink. Okay, top deck, come on.
And good luck.
Nope. All right, well, we got a pretty decent opening hand, though. We got some ball cards, which is all I really need, honestly. No access to the turn 1 Bombardier, but that's okay. Nest Ball, search my deck for a basic Pokemon. Got Radiant Charizard in there. Got Luminion. Entei is prized. I think I just want to get another Charmander. It's probably good. Off Nest Ball, I'll get Charmander. I'm going to go back into the deck here. Ultra Ball away, Fire and Boss. I think I'll get a Pidgey. I think I'm going to go back in. Let me just double check. Just want to see if Charmeleon's in the deck. Ooh, Charmeleon's not in the deck. So I think I might play this other Ultra Ball. No, I think I'll just wait. Attach for turn. Pass to you.
Sick. Drop. Okay. I opened with Radiant Greninja, and I've got some Pokestops as well as an Earthen Vessel. We are playing 4 Battle VIP Pass in the deck, so I'm going to try and draw into one of those with Radiant Greninja and my Pokestops. But first, start things off with Earthen Vessel, discard a Darkness Energy. And this new item card from Paradox Rift allows me to search my deck for 2 basic energy and put them into my hand. It's really good for cycling energy because it allows you to discard energy and get them into your hand, which can help you to draw with Radiant Greninja. Can also help you to get them into the discard pile with Squawkabilly EX, so that then you can use Professor Sada's Vitality, which allows you to accelerate energy onto your ancient Pokemon. So I'm very excited about that. Hopefully we can find some good stuff off of this concealed cards. With Earthen Vessel, I'll grab 2 Darkness and put them into my hands.
I really like the look of like the future and ancient cards, how they have that, like, I don't know, the design is really, really, really nice looking.
It is. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm definitely a sucker for cards that kind of like break the border and have like a different kind of color scheme going on. They're definitely neat.
Kind of like unique. I feel like they haven't done it like that before.
No, it's super cool. I love it. You know, at a moment's glance, you know if it's an ancient card or a future card. I really like that.
Yeah, good design.
Absolutely. Okay. And concealed cards. There's Battle VIP Pass, exactly what we're looking for. Battle VIP Pass will allow me to search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them onto my bench. I drew into a Dark Patch as well, so we're going to want Squawkabilly and Roaring Moon EX. It looks like I did prize my Luminion. Never mind. There it is. Great. So all I need to do off of this Squawkabilly is find an Ultra Ball or a Seda, and I'll be cruising. So with Battle VIP Pass, I'll get Squawkabilly EX and Roaring Moon EX. Just go straight to my bench. Okay. And attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to Roaring Moon EX, giving it plus 60 HP and making it so that it cannot be affected by special conditions. Then put Pokestop into play. Dark Patch to Roaring Moon EX. Attach to Roaring Moon EX. Switch carts into Roaring Moon. And Squawk and Seize, discard my hand and draw 6 cards. It's as easy as that. Battle VIP Pass.
This deck is broken.
This deck.
I'm dropping Miraidon for sure.
Yeah, gas, bro. Battle VIP Pass for Mew EX and a second Roaring Moon EX. Dude, this is a Pokemon with 290 hit points doing infinite damage turn 1.
Yeah.
That's kind of nuts.
That is pretty good.
And I've got 2 Darkness Energy in the discard pile. Professor Seda's Vitality. Choose up to 2 of my ancient Pokemon and attach a basic energy card from my discard pile to each of them, and then draw 3 cards. And then spin the wheel. It's fine. Discard Pokestop and Pokegear.
No.
Oop. Discard Penny and Pokestop. Keep the Pokegear. And with that, I'll use Calamity Storm for 100 damage, and I won't discard the stadium.
All right. Pretty good. Turn 1 there. I'll try to respond with a Charizard. I'll promote Charmander and draw. I'm going to play Ultra Ball, discard Battle VIP Pass, and Iono. I'm going to get Luminion V and play it down and use a Luminous Sign. Search my deck for a supporter. I will take Arven, and then I'll play Arven, which lets me search my deck for an item card and a tool. I'll take Forest Sealstone and Rare Candy. And then I'll play down Forest Sealstone on Luminion. And I'll use Star Alchemy. Let me search my deck for any card. It just has to be the Charizard here. If I had a Charizard in hand, I could get Pidgeot and then Pidgeot for another. But I don't. So I just need to get Charizard out, which doesn't feel great. But yeah, let's do it. I'll get Charizard off for Sealstone. And then Rare Candy into Charizard and use Infernal Rain to search my deck for 3 fire and attach my Pokemon however I want. 1 on Charizard EX, 1 on Pidgey, and another on Pidgey. Actually, that's kind of a waste. With Infernal Rain, I'll put 1 on Charizard EX and 1 on Pidgey. Yeah, maybe I should have Pokestopped to see if I could like just hit a rare candy off of it, because now I'm realizing that I forgot you could just delete this guy. Yeah, so that's not good. But I could come in with the Radiant Charizard, maybe.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely cooked here, honestly. Maybe I should just I don't know, it all feels bad. I just am not setting up quick enough. Huh. Yeah. The ancient booster tool is pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't be getting the knockout anyways, fair to be honest, but still. You could have KO'd a 2-prize Pokemon and I still wouldn't have been able to get there. All right. Yeah, we will. Well, actually, honestly, I think I need to Pokestop here because I just need to get another Charmander. So I'm going to go and use the Pokestop. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'll use Burning Darkness for 210 damage.
Okay. And Roaring Moon takes that. 230 is scary because if you do find a vacuum, then you can just...
well, and I guess if you do the one shot...
It's not 230, it's 210.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Okay. I'll use Burning Darkness for 210 damage.
Okay.
It is kind of scary if you one-shot me, but you do knock yourself out. So,
true.
Yeah.
Draw. All right, let's get cooking. Concealed cards. And this is why this card is so good. Earthen Vessel, discard a Darkness Energy. And I'll get 2 more Darkness Energy out of my deck and into my hand. At this point, I've funneled like all of my energy into play, which is just so strong. And I've got 2 energy in the discard pile, but I think I want to find a switch cart. That would be ideal. I mean, in a pinch, I can just retreat this thing if I have to, but let's kind of see. That's fine. I'll just play Seda again. Bench Roaring Moon EX and Professor Seda's Vitality accelerates a Darkness Energy to 2 of my ancient Pokemon and draw 3. And then Pokestop. We get Escape Rope, Ultra Ball, and Battle VIP Pass into my hand. Ultra Ball discarding Battle VIP Pass and Darkness Energy to go get another Roaring Moon EX. Dark Patch to attach Darkness Energy from my discard pile to my benched Roaring Moon. And I don't think it's worth it to Escape Rope. I'm just going to retreat and smack this guy with my fresh Roaring Moon here. Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my benched Roaring Moon EX. Retreat.
It's only got 2 retreat.
Oh, yeah. Good. Retreat into my fresh Roaring Moon. Attach for turn to my benched Roaring Moon EX. Pal Pad. And I'm going to shuffle 2 Seda's Vitality back into my deck. Okay. And with that, I'm feeling pretty good. I'll Frenzied Gouging for knockout, instant KO, and I do 200 damage to myself.
Sheesh.
Now, the funny thing about this is that a Charmander could knock me out. But
yeah, but the one who does 30 damage, I already hit the bin. So I was thinking about that, but I was like, oh, he's already gone.
And I'll take my 2 prize cards.
All right, promote Pidgey. Draw. I'll play Iona.
Okay.
So both shuffle our hands, put them on the bottom of our deck, and draw equal to our prize cards. So I get 6, Andrew gets 3. Okay, we got some stuff. We got the rare candy Pidgeot EX. We got the Radiant Charizard. Slam that down immediately. Yeah. Wow. This is actually a pretty good draw, honestly. I'll play Super Rod. Shuffle 3 and any combination of Pokemon and energy back into my deck. I'll put 2 Charmander and a Fire back into my deck, and then I'll use Quick Search to search my deck for any card. I think it's going to be Charmander. Yeah, I'll grab the Charmander that does 30 damage.
Yes, really making the most of those Charmanders.
This is why I like having the one that does 30.
Exactly.
For this reason.
Exactly. Sometimes doing 30 is good. The 60 hit points obviously a liability against Sableye decks, but just one in a pinch can really help you with some math. Yeah,
for sure. There's some merit to the promo. There's a promo 70 HP 1/2 that for 2 fire does 40 damage, which is also seen some people play that one. I'll attach to Charmander for turn, and then I'll retreat. And I'll use Heat Tackle for... Well, actually, maybe I should use Pokestop. Hold on. I know I'm going to regret it, but I would really like to get down another Charmander. Well, let's see, because I take this knockout. It doesn't matter, because you just one-shot me. So, like, if you knock this out... I think, actually, I find, like, honestly, if I'm going to win, I think... I don't know. Let me think. I think I might as well use it.
Send it.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to use Pokestop. Yeah, okay. I need to stop. It's an addiction. I'll retreat to Charmander, and then I'll use Heat Tackle for 30 for the knockout, and I do 10 damage to myself.
Charmander taking down the Roaring Moon EX. That's so sick. All right, Roaring Moon hits the bin, and Jesse takes 2 prizes. I'll promote Mew EX, which is here primarily for its draw and free retreats, but it could attack in a pinch. But I'm not playing Energy Switch, so probably not. Draw. Okay. We've got Aseta's Vitality, which pretty much sets me up to just be able to boss for games. So I think that's going to be the game plan. Use Professor Seta's Vitality to attach a Darkness Energy to both of my benched Roaring Moon EXs, and then draw 3. Then Dark Patch to Roaring Moon. Earthen Vessel, discarding Earthen Vessel. And grab 2 Darkness Energy out of my deck. Concealed cards. And I kind of like the situation I'm in now. I don't want to use Pokestop because then I May discard a boss's order, so I don't want to do that. Okay. Retreat. And I'll use Calamity Storm. Don't discard the stadium, and I'll take 1 prize.
All right. Promote Pidgeot and draw. Play Nest Ball. Just get Charmander. And I'll use Quick Search. I think I just have to get Iono and then hit a Fire Energy and attack with Radiant Charizard. Seems like the best play. Yeah. Oh, wait. My Ionos are all gone. Dang. Alright, well, guess I'm getting a Fire Energy.
Yeah, let the camera focus real quick.
Oh. Okay. Quick Search, I will get a Fire Energy. So you got 210. Man, I need to play more 30 damage Charmanders.
Yeah, this
because theoretically I could like just finish the game with a 30 damage Charmander and then a Radiant Charizard if I can vacuum off your Ancient Booster Energy.
Right.
I'll play Lost Vacuum to get rid of the tool on the bench.
Sure.
I think this V-Star should be here.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
This is supposed to be above the prizes.
All right, cool. Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so let me just that's good.
That's fine.
That's fine. All right. I'll attach for turn to Radiant Charizard and then retreat and use Combustion Blast for 250 damage for the knockout.
Roaring Moon goes down. And then this is kind of funny. Like, what happens if I knock myself out for game? This sudden death, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I don't have to because I only do 200 myself.
Yeah.
But that is
kind of funny. Yeah.
This deck is definitely a deck that could force
like
some
if
sudden death.
if I had the fire or the boss in my hand, I might have went for like the boss on the clean one. So like that you would have had to do that. So that's actually kind of interesting. So
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Draw, and I'll use Boss's Orders on Pidgeot EX, Retreat, and Frenzied Gouging for 280 damage, and then I do some damage to myself, and that's GG's.
That was about as good as that deck could flow, honestly. That was feeling strong. Wow. I mean, it's kind of crazy because you're such a reckless Pokemon. You do so much damage to yourself, but I mean, it doesn't matter if you're just taking your prize cards before your opponent, so.
It feels like an incredibly aggressive deck. My goodness. I mean, having a Pokemon with that much HP, doing that much damage early on in the match is something that's just really tough for a lot of decks to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
We learned that playing Miraidon.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, right? I mean, the Turbo deck the fact that you can just one-shot anything is just so wild. And then you do have that second attack that you can use, because you don't have to be damaging yourself every turn. So, yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, being able to just decide, okay, I want to instant KO, do 200 myself, whatever. I mean, that's like a typical glass cannon strategy. But then being able to just say, I'm just going to do 220 instead is still like a very respectable amount of damage.
Yeah, and you have the tools to make it so it's less likely for your opponent to get those little like Charmander KOs, because if you have that tool on, then you at least need to be doing 90 damage to it. So you need to probably just attack it with your main attacker, honestly. When it has 30 HP left, it does let your opponent use like a little one prizer. A lot of decks have that going for them. So Yeah, I was looking for Charmeleon because Charmeleon does. Well, actually, no, Charmeleon only does 70 damage, so it wouldn't even get through that 90. But yeah, anyways,
It's crazy. Yeah,
crazy.
with the tool on, it's just so much. It's like an obnoxious amount of HP for a basic. 290. I mean, think about like ADP had 280 and gave up 3 prizes. 290 for a 2-prize Pokemon that's attacking turn 1 is.
Yeah, 290 might as well be like 310 HP because like it usually goes like 280 and then 310 or 330. So like getting right above that 280 number is like really good for sure.
Exactly, and that's why I am messing around trying these new the ancient booster tools instead of just Charm of Courage. Obviously, Charm of Courage is a little more, or Bravery Charm is a little more flexible because you can put it on cards like Mew EX and Luminion.
Sure.
But getting that 290,
yeah, it might actually be worth it.
Not a lot of decks are calibrated to be able to deal 290 damage to a non-V Pokemon.
And I was thinking, like honestly, like your board could really just be like Radiant Greninja and a bunch of
That's what I'm saying.
Dudes, like you don't even necessarily need the Mew EX. I mean, it's nice to have for the draw and the free pivot, but I don't know. It almost feels like you don't even need a pivot after that first turn. You know, I mean, if you're playing Sada every turn in patches, like you were not like you had 3 guys pretty much ready to go. It was crazy.
Yup, and that's what I said. You don't need energy switch,
no
bro. Just
way. Yeah,
gas.
Yeah, yep. Oh yeah, if you can do that every game, you're chilling.
All right, now you want to go first or second?
I'm gonna go first again.
Okay.
Because I want a fast carry.
Let's do it.
It turns out my Bombardier was prized, so it didn't end up. So I'm glad I didn't find a switch card because I would have been extra sad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go first. I like going first.
Yeah, and there's a few defensive cards that I play, like the switch cards, the penny. There's Pal Pad. You could penny twice. I mean, in case your opponent's like drawing out a weird game or a long game and trying to like mess with your damage counters and self damage, there are ways that this deck has to counterplay that. And with the with the ancient booster capsules and the penny, I feel like that's probably your best bet with that kind of stuff. But we'll see how it goes.
People want to pay out.
Oh, people want to pay out. All right. We get to predict on game 2 now.
It definitely doesn't feel good getting my Charizard EX just absolutely deleted. But if I am, like, say you KO like a Bombardier, then I can do 240, and then like maybe like next turn I could vacuum, then take another 2 prizes somewhere. Yeah. So I think, and you do have like the Radiant Charizard to like try to swing the price if I don't have to put like another 2 prizer in play. So I don't know if it's completely hopeless for Charizard, but it doesn't feel amazing.
Yeah, there are definitely routes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I could also not have the most nuts turn 1 imaginable.
Sure. Yeah. But that's why he built the deck to operate. So
yeah.
Okay.
Dang it! Never lucky.
Ooh, I do have a basic.
All right.
Although it's not a basic, it's fine. It'll be okay. Maybe I should be choosing to go second. Yay. I don't have a switch card or an energy card, so I'm going to need 2 of those.
It's going to be Jet
Energy.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that would be so sick. If one of these are Jet Energy, oh, man.
There you go.
That's going to be so good.
Come on. What you telling me? 8 Pokemon's not enough Pokemon to find? What the heck? It's a big basic deck. I don't need any more than 8s.
I'm surprised they haven't announced rotation yet. I feel like they usually have that announced by now. Huh.
Yeah, against Lost Zone, you just got 290 hit point Pokemon and Penny. Like that's and switch cards. That's pretty good.
And Lost Zone's gonna die because Jirachi came out, right? Surely. I will take my 3 mulligans.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, the top one is a jet.
You're nuts.
Oh, 2 jets. Okay. Both my jets. Good luck. Draw for turn. Please, Bombardier, don't be prized. Please. I'm going to play Nest Ball. Yes. I'm going to get my Bombardier. Oh, yeah. We're getting Bombardier EX and putting him on the bench. Battle VIP pass. Search for Charmander and Pidgey. I'm going to attach Jet Energy, which lets me move my bench Pokemon to the active when I attach it. I'll use Fast Carry, which you can use on the first turn going first, which lets me search my deck for 3 basic Pokemon and put them onto my bench. Charmander. Oh, yeah, I should probably show.
Hold up, give it a second. All right.
Off Bombardier, I will get 3 Charmanders.
You don't have space for that, homie.
Oh, wait. I thought wait. I Val VIP'd for these 2. Okay. For some reason, I thought like that was my discard file. I don't know why. Okay. Off Bombard. Well, in that case, it looks way cooler to Bombardier for 3 Pokemon. No, it's fine. I'll just get 2. It's all good.
Okay. Good as it. All right, here we go.
I'll use Fast Carry to get 2 Charmanders onto my bench.
Perfect. My opening hand is looking real sorry. So
oh no.
I need some love off the top. Yeah, this is looking bad. And then if I don't find any battle VIP, those things are gonna be swimming around my deck. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's gas right here. Battle VIP pass off the top. Yep, nope. All right, cool. Attach to Roaring Moon and use Earthen Vessel, discarding a Darkness Energy, and let's see what we got going on in this deck. Man, all the gas is down here. All the energy is in my hand for no reason. That is so sad. But, oh well. That is the Pokemon trading card game. So.
You're saying like the 2 big sides of your hands can be like having the best turn of your life and then just attach energy pass.
Yes. Oh no, not like this.
Well, I mean,
bro.
the good thing is I don't think I'm KOing you.
No, I don't think so.
I don't.
I have at least a turn. That's fine.
Unless I get 2 Charizards out and use Radiant Charizard. I actually think I could do that.
That's
see. Kind of funny.
Can I? Yes, you could. Dude, donk me, bro.
I'm going to donk you.
Me. Finish me, dude.
Oh, you're done. You don't
Finish
get to play
me.
Another turn.
All right, I got Luminion in the deck. I got Radiant Greninja in the deck. We can make this work. I just need to top deck next turn. That's fine. I need to top deck like an Ultra Ball or like a Seda.
And what's cool, I really like about the Bombardier is the second attack. The second attack does 130 and it shuffles it back in the deck. So you can get it out of play, which is like really cool. And when you do that going first, if your opponent, not a lot of decks can just KO a 200 HP Pokemon going first and second. So yeah, it's cool.
All right. Pass.
All right, draw. Oh, you're done. I'm going to Arven, search my deck for a tool and an item card. I'll get Choice Belt and Rare Candy off Arven. I'm going to go back in, play Ultra Ball, discard Path, or sorry. Oh my gosh. Ultra Ball, discarding Charmeleon and Lost City for Charizard EX. And then I will Rare Candy into Charizard and use Infernal Rain to search my deck for 3 energy, put them on my Pokemon. And then I'll use Rare Candy Charizard and use Infernal Rain.
Bro.
To put 3 energy on my Pokemon. And then I'll attach Jet Energy and move this Radiant Charizard to the active. And I'll use, let's see, enough energy. Yep, Combustion Blast for the knockout.
No. The Ultra Ball off the top. No.
The Charizard Believers, let's go.
Oh. That's Pokemon cards for
oh,
you.
Yeah.
Yep, that is. Okay, well, that was the pop-off you wanted.
Oh, yeah.
You got the turn 1 Bombardier into the turn 2 double Charizards. I mean, that is a lot of pressure.
That is a lot of pressure.
And being able to just say, like, whatever, I've got 1 knockout to take. I could do 250 damage with the Radiant Charizard. That's pretty sick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good stuff.
Can't say I've ever done that before with Charizard. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, that was super fun to see. And it was fun to see Bombardier just get in there with the Jet Energy, because typically starting Radiant Charizard is really bad for that deck.
Oh, yeah.
So that was nice to be able to circumvent that with the Jet Energy. It was really some nice synergy there.
Yeah, Jet Energy is really cool, I think, for the deck. It's just a really nice utility card.
Absolutely. Now,
are you going to go first or second, Andrew? Now you're having some doubts, huh?
Oh, man. I'm gonna go second again, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna go
fast
second.
carry turn 1.
Yeah, maybe that's fine.
But I mean, if you get the turn 1 attack, then you're chilling.
Exactly.
Ideally.
Okay. Charizard coming up big with the tricky predictions there. Now we're predicting on game 3.
Who made the deck list? We did.
We did. Yes, we did.
Yeah, these deck lists will be in the Discord afterwards, so be on the lookout for that in the Tricky Gym lists section of the Discord.
Yep.
You should also already be in the Discord because it's it's where all the cool kids are at.
Great place to hang out, talk Pokemon cards, share deck lists, keep up on event registration and stuff like that too.
Yeah, that helps me a lot. I'm like I have the announcements notifications turned on, so when there's a LAIC sign up went up, I got notified of that. So
yeah,
that's
a problem for me. I don't have any notifications on for anything.
Did we get any heads up that it was going to be that morning, or did it just happen? I don't know because I wasn't paying attention because I'm not planning to go to LAIC. But I feel like usually they tell us ahead of time, but I don't know. Maybe they did. I just didn't see it.
Possible. All right, that was a low roll for the Roaring Moon deck. We're coming back with a vengeance.
Yes.
There was a 2-hour warning. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
2-hour warning.
No,
wow.
No wonder I hadn't caught wind that it was.
Yeah, because usually they say, and then you can set your, you can plan for it, set an alarm.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that was what happened at Copag. Yeah, that's right.
Got Copagged.
Yeah. Shoo.
Hey, at least you got in.
Yeah, it's true. I got in though, so
yeah.
It's all good. It was funny. I didn't start until 40 minutes late, so
yeah,
I kind of sacked my way in.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I just saw the only way I knew about registrations because I saw somebody mention about it on Twitter. Not any official accounts. Nothing official. Yes.
There's a lot of people in here right now. Oh my goodness. People want to see the new Paradox Rift cards, baby.
That's right. Okay.
Let's go.
You're going first.
Okay, well, now I might be the one getting donked. Might have to play a best 5. Regional best of 5. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Attach pass.
Oh, you're done. Draw.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you're roasted.
Oh, no.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this butte over here.
Oh,
See?
I'm so cooked.
I low rolled last one. Battle VIP pass. Let's see what we got going on. Hopefully the Squawker's in here. Oh, yeah, the Squawker's in here. We've got Earthen Vessel. We got Pokestops. Oh, baby. Okay. Battle VIP Pass. We want... And then I've got Ultra Ball, Pokestop, Earthen Vessel. Okay. We want... Probably... Yep. With Battle VIP Pass, I'm getting Squawkabilly EX and Radiant Greninja. And the Mew EX is just really good for these turn ones because you can, switch and then have the Dark Patch and just go. Helps you get those turn 1 attacks.
Yeah, for sure.
Really
Similar
easy.
to Miraidon.
Yeah, it's the same thing as Miraidon. Yeah. Yep. I was thinking maybe it's tough to choose two, but I've got an Ultra Ball in my hand too, so we can figure it out here in a second. Probably after I use Radiant Greninja. I could always save Radiant Greninja for after the Squawk, which also seems good. Earthen Vessel, discard a Darkness Energy. And go get 2 more. And then yeah, I think it's fine to just Squawk. I could, yeah, it's good to Squawk here. Ultra Ball away, Darkness, and Pokestop. For Mew.
What are the chances you missed this?
Decent.
Because what it needs to be multiple, a Dark Patch, a Sada, and an Attach, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pokestop here. Attached to Roaring Moon. And restart for a draw of 2. It's fine. Luminous Sign for Professor Sada's Vitality. Yeah, I need to switch Dark Patch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. You got like all the broken support Pokemon on your bench right now.
Yep. That's the name of the game. Yeah. Uh-huh. Professor yeah. I don't think it's not worth getting another electronic Pokestop. No. Professor Sada's Vitality. We're going to attach Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon and draw 3. It's fine. Ancient Booster, Energy Capsule, and Squawk and Seize. Discard my hand and draw 6 cards.
Oh.
Switch cart into Mew.
Didn't even need the Pokestop.
Dark Patch. Retreat. And Calamity Storm.
He's out of there.
You're done.
I'm done.
That's it. Turn 1, infinite damage.
I mean, that could be me starting a turn 1 300 HP Pokemon.
Yep.
And I would be out of there.
Roasted.
Like 70 HP, 280 HP. It doesn't matter. I'm cooked because you just knock me out. So, yeah, that was really strong.
This deck puts on an obscene amount of pressure, like, very quickly. Obviously, there's some times where, obviously saw any Pokemon deck can just fizzle out and just open a bum hand. But you saw, like, for the most part, you play so many consistency cards with Squawkabilly, Radiant Greninja, Luminion, Mew EX. Sada's Vitality is very easy to find when you have the Pokegears, Ultra Balls for Luminion. There are all these different ways to draw into it. And then you could even get a turn 1 attack without using Sada. You could just go Dark Patch, attach, boom.
I mean, you didn't even use Pokestop there, so you could have hit another Dark Patch or something,
Exactly.
So, yeah, there was a really low chance you missed that. That's crazy, just being able to get ahead in And I mean, because a lot of times when decks go first, like with Miraidon, I'll retreat. Like if I feel like they can take a quick 2 prizes on me, then I'll retreat to a single prize Pokemon. But just the fact that leaving that 2 prize, you can just one-shot anything. Like that's crazy. Like it doesn't matter. Like
and
what
if
I
you
have.
give me a Mareep or something, I can just go turn 1, 100 damage with a 290 hit point Pokemon.
Yeah, right. Yep. And yeah, I'm not KO. I don't think I'm getting the turn to 290.
290, probably
nah,
not.
like yeah, maybe Raichu could get there or like a vacuum, but like that's a lot, you know.
Yes. It's definitely a strong card. I think the Seta's Vitality. I mean, my
that
goodness,
card's crazy, man.
It's
like
crazy.
Melanie, basically.
It's
like
Melanie.
double Melanie. Crazy.
It's nuts. Yeah. And just look at how good of a card Melanie was for Pokemon V, and now Seta is like any type. 2 of them.
Yeah, any. Yep. It is only on ancient Pokemon, but yeah, that's really it seems pretty good.
Melanie was only to Pokemon V.
Yeah.
So like
true.
Ancient Pokemon are going to
be a single prize
off.
ancient Pokemon, whatever you want.
It's so crazy. And the fact that this deck has access to Dark Patch too just is like the thing that really pushes it to the next level. So I think this is a very valid new big basic deck.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, clearly it's working. So, yeah.
290 HP, swinging for the fences. I mean, this thing's a ton of fun to play too. I'm really excited for this card.
Yeah.
When it gets released in Paradox Rift.
For sure.
Cool. Well, that was a quick set.
That was a quick set. Well, we can get right into the next one.
Yeah, let's get into the next one.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't feel bad playing that one more. So I don't know. We can see. But,
let's move around.
Let's try some Miraidon.
Okay, Miraidon
versus Gholdengo.
Will you play Miraidon versus Gholdengo?
Yeah.
All right, sick. Let's do it. Sick. That'll be fun. All right.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if I can get any use out of. Do you have any?
I got little guys in there.
Do you got any like Squawks or Luminion? Oh, you do have a Luminion. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to see what I can maybe pick off with an Iron Hands.
Yeah, I mean, hitting the Luminion with Iron Hands would be sick. I also got Beaverell. You could hit 120. Take 2 prizes on.
Yeah, true.
So like there are definitely options there, and this deck only plays 2 copies of Switch, so you could very well stick it with your.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Well, I'm letting you know.
Tapu Koko. Okay,
yeah.
I thought you were gonna say like boss up Beaverell.
No. Yeah. So you could definitely stick the deck with the Tapu Koko.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Which is a valid strategy.
No, that's cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this goes.
Cool. What's
up, JW? Congrats on your top 4.
The Flex Father in the chats. All right, JW, give us your prediction. Who's winning? String Cheese deck or Miraidon?
Look, I got some new cards in here, JW. I got Tapu Koko EX, and then obviously Iron Hands. You probably already knew that, but the Tapu Koko EX, I honestly feel like that card's gonna be kind of good. Honestly, like I don't want to say it looks better than Iron Hands because Iron Hands just seems like really ridiculous. But I don't know. Seems like a really efficient attacker. Paralysis is really, really good. So, I mean, that's like a lot of times you'll use Flying Pikachu V for that against Gardevoir. And just having that option to come back into a game when you can't hit that one shot. Kind of like it.
Coin bonus.
Yeah.
Make it rain.
Is it coin bonus or bonus coins?
I don't know. Justin Basil has it as coin bonus.
Okay. It's probably
It could be bonus coin. I don't really know.
Whatever.
And I'm playing in the new, these are my new favorite dual colors for sure, the new Dragon Shield Truth. They just look so slick, especially on the gold deck. I just made a lot of sense, right? You got the Gholdengo, you got the gold sleeves.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Love that.
I have the Midnight Blue, one of my personal favorites. I love it. It's like not quite black. It's like not quite. I don't know. It's a very nice looking blue. It's very like formal looking blue.
It is. That's actually the word I was going to use.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
It is. It's nice. Yeah. It's classy.
Yeah, classy.
It feels very classy looking. Yeah. Midnight for Miraidon. There you go.
That's right.
Again, all these deck lists will be in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream so that you can get planning for the upcoming sets. If you are looking for sealed product from the upcoming set, Paradox Rift, make sure to check out the link in the Twitch chat, !Paradox, and we've got pre-orders available now for Paradox Rift sealed product on fullgripgames.com. The singles pre-orders will be going up when the entire set list has been revealed. The entire set list is not out yet, so
Probably not for like a couple more weeks, I would guess.
soon.
Soon,
I
you
mean,
think? Even sooner than that? Oh.
Probably. Like, how early does the Japanese set usually get revealed? I don't know. I mean, because like the set comes out in Japan at the end of the month, and then usually the full set list, I feel like the full Japanese set list is out before that. We're gonna at least in 2 weeks. Yeah, pre-releases are like in like a week and a half, something like that.
Yeah, we'll see the rest of it. I was gonna say I don't think we've seen everything yet. Like, there's definitely some more ancient and future Pokemon.
There are a few more cards for sure. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm hoping that there's not any. I mean, the set is already so good for what's been revealed
really
so
solid,
far.
yeah, for
so
sure.
I'm thinking that there's probably not going to be any insane game changers that like disrupt the decks we've played so far. But maybe there is.
Oh, look, there's Justin Basil's in the chat.
Yo, what's up, Justin Basil?
I use your website all the time. Thank you.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
I've definitely been recommending your website to like everybody.
It's so
on
easy.
stream.
I was like, oh, there's not a Paradox Drift set list yet, but I just Googled it, and then it was all the images and translations were all right there, nice and organized. So yeah, I love it.
Yeah, and huge shout out to Justin Basil. I used your website to source the images for these proxy cards that I am using on today's stream, like this TM Evolution here, and the Roaring Moons that I just showed off were also from Justin Basil's website. I sourced the image from there, and he does a lot of work to put these together. This stuff is not easy, so I very much want to sing Justin's praises. I mean, this is really incredible stuff. Definitely check out his website. He's got ways to support his work on the website as well if you would like to do that. But highly recommend using justinbasil.com as a resource for all things Pokemon TCG news and information, cards, translations, set lists, things like that. Just pretty much doesn't get better.
There's still 60-ish cards left to be revealed. That's a lot of cards. Who knows what we're going to get?
For sure.
I personally hope we get some more busted lightning Pokemon. That'd be cool.
More?
I think we need more.
There's already Iron
I
Hands,
need more.
brother.
Yeah.
This man said Iron Hands ain't enough, bro.
It's not enough.
I need more.
Yep.
I need more broken cards. I'm really excited to see if this funny string cheese deck works.
Oh yeah. I don't know about that one, honestly. I don't know. I have no idea what to think. It seems fine. Seems decent. I don't know.
What are your predictions, Jesse? You think it's just going to be fine? Think it's going to be decent?
I don't think it's going to be like that great, honestly. I don't know. I'm not really a believer right now. I don't see it personally. I just feel like it seems like a lot of setup for, I don't know. I mean, it is like a bulkier, I think if it's like kind of like a bulkier Chien Pao. So
that's fair.
I guess. I don't know. I honestly just have no idea. Like, I don't even want to say it's going to be good or bad because I feel like I'm going to be proven wrong either way. So.
I'm a string cheese believer.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I'm a string cheese believer. I think this deck is fun. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails it is. Choosing to go first is just so sketchy sometimes, you know? I'll choose to go second.
Okay.
What? I need to switch my proxies out.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not playing energy searches. I got to get the buckets.
Yeah, it's kind of funny with Miraidon now. I had a lot of opponents at Peoria who like won the coin flip and really had to think hard about whether they wanted to go first or not.
Bro, getting smacked turn one by a...
It's like, yeah, I mean, you know, that's just the power. It's like Fusion Mew, honestly. It's just like, yeah, this deck can just like really consistently just bot my guy turn one. So sometimes you just want to go second so your deck can actually set up before Miraidon starts taking prizes. Oh yeah, I gotta get those earthen vessels in there.
Yeah, and
That's
I printed these proxies out in case you're curious using
on the back, right?
yeah. printingproxies.com. They make like really nice cardstock proxies.
Yeah, I can't even tell the difference when they're in a
No.
sleeve. It's
When you're
crazy.
shuffling them, they're very similar to actual Pokemon cardstock. Yeah, so definitely was pleased with the look of these. They just look really nice, and that was my big beef with using proxies for my productions, was that I felt like it was going to decrease the quality of the production. But these are actually high enough quality that like I'm not sweating it whatsoever. So
especially for the trainers, you can barely tell the difference.
Yeah.
Honestly, like they look a little lighter. I think that's about it. Like the
Yeah.
Pokemon, clearly they don't have sparkles, but even the EX Pokemon look fine.
Yeah,
it's about as good as a
exactly.
proxy could possibly get.
100%. Yeah, I'm very pleased with the turnout of those. And now that it seems like TPCI is actually kind of like linking their releases up closer to, or if not ahead of Pokemon Japan, as we're seeing here, I feel like taking advantage of the printing proxy stuff is going to be something that I'm doing more often now, so that I could get the content out in time for the set releases.
Because as long as you have some images, you can just immediately get that going.
There's about 1 week turnaround.
You don't have to put out like a hit list of cards you need at like pre-releases.
Because like literally the alternative was going to be I was hitting up every pre-release in the area and being like whipping out the trench coat, be like, all right, kids, anybody got a Roaring Moon for trade? I've got
little Timmy. Andrew comes over to him. How much you want for that Roaring Moon, kid?
Yeah. All right, Timmy. I know you like that Roaring Moon.
I know
you're
really
pulled.
excited about your new shiny card, but here's $50.
Here's $50. Yeah, this is like way more sustainable than that. So, yeah. So this is
I found that people are very hard pressed
to
trade cards at pre-release because
they
it's
are
a brand new card, and especially if it's a more casual player, they just definitely don't want to get rid of that.
Yes. Oh, Justin Basil, your store got bodied by the. Yep.
Yeah, a lot of stores did, unfortunately.
A lot of stores got their
really
pre-releases canceled. Yep, it's terrible for local scenes.
Biggest
everywhere.
set of the year.
Yep.
Nope, you don't get anything.
Yeah, no pre-releases for us. Cool.
Thanks, Pokemon.
Yeah, great. Because of attendance reporting issue that happened back in the spring. Yup.
Wow.
Yup. Sick. Anyways. Oh, and Justin Basil's league reported. They just told us that they didn't. Oh, yeah, that's sick.
Great.
Cool. So you guys just got bodied for no reason.
For literally no reason.
That's so sick. All right, here we go. You're going first?
Yes. I believe that's what you decided.
It is. I've got a mulligan.
Okay. I have a Pokemon. Not Pokemon I'm thrilled to start, but it is what it is.
Luminian's so back in the Miraidon deck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. As soon as I put it back in, start it.
Just like on TCG Live.
Yep.
Add a Pokemon, start a Pokemon.
Yep. I'll take my one mulligan.
Sure.
Okay, good. I have a decent card. Good luck. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Gimme Ghoul. Draw for turn. Pretty mid hand, but we do have a Nest Ball, which is all you need for Miraidon to set up. So I will play the Nest Ball to search my deck for a basic Pokemon, put it onto my bench. Let's see if I got my broken new Lightning Pokemon in here. Tapu Koko. Iron Hands. Oh, yeah. We're ready to party for sure. Let's just check the Flaffy line real quick. Always got to check that Flaffy line. Oh, yeah. It's here. So, yeah. Let's see. We got the Vacuum. Let's see if we got this. Well, Squawk doesn't matter. I don't have a way to get it. Got both Raichu. Seems like we got an adequate amount of lightning energy in here. Definitely did prize some. Off Nest Ball, I will get Miraidon EX. And then I will use its tandem unit ability.
Hold on. I jacked up, man.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We're here. All right.
Off Nest Ball, I will get Miraidon EX, and I'll play it onto the bench. And then I'll use its Tandem Unit ability to search my deck for 2 more Lightning Pokemon. Let's see. Your guys have 260 HP, right?
That's right.
Okay. I think... I'm trying to think if... Can I get to turn 2 Iron Hands? Is it possible?
Brother.
Well, let's see. I attach to it, and then attach, and then... Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's in the deck. Let's try it. I think I'm going to get just a Mareep and an Iron Hands. If I get another Miraidon, then I could get, and a Mareep, then I could get... I think without using Squawk, maybe I should just go for the other Miraidon. And then I can get Mareep. Yeah. So off Miraidon EX ability, I will get another Miraidon and Mareep, and then I will use another Tandem Unit to get... No Flying Pikachu, that stinks. That's okay. I would get that here if I had it. So I think I'll just get another Mareep and an Iron Hands is probably fine. Yeah, and then off the other Tandem Unit, I'll get an Iron Hands and a Mareep. Could always Arm Spike too, you know, if I don't hit the double. That's how I was like the first attack's actually not bad, honestly.
It's really not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
100,
mean
160 damage, and you're pretty bulky basic.
230 is
Charm.
good. Yeah.
So
it's nice that it has an attack
it does,
in a pinch
yeah.
to use. Yep.
Okay. I'll attach for turn onto Iron Hands, and then I'll pass to you.
Sweet. Draw. Woo-wee! That's what I like to see. Battle VIP pass off the top. And I will play it. Perfect top deck there of Battle VIP pass. Going to allow me to grab 2 basic Pokemon out of the deck and put them straight onto the bench. I'm also going to do a little deck search and see if I have the broken turn 1 play available, and I think I do. Oh, Jesse, you're not even... I don't think you're ready for this jelly, bro. I don't think you are. What? Oh, you'll see. You'll see, brother. You'll see. Patience.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about because you're not hip. But you're about to be hip to the jelly,
What do you have
bro.
to do on the first turn?
You'll see, brother. You'll see. With Battle VIP Pass, I'm grabbing 2 Gimme Ghoul, which goes straight to the bench. Play Earthen Vessel, discard a Metal Energy. And I'll get 2 more Metal Energy. And then I'll Earthen Vessel again, discarding a Metal Energy to go get 2 more Metal Energy.
Holy moly.
Okay. Ultra Ball away 2 Metal Energy and get Luminion, Luminous Sign, and off of Luminous Sign, I'll get Arven. Play Arven.
Oh.
And with Arven, I'll get Technical Machine Evolution and another Battle VIP Pass.
Oh, that's cool.
Play Battle VIP Pass. Let's see. 1 Gholdengo, 2 Gholdengo. I've got a 3rd Gholdengo in my hand. I've got the Bibero. Okay. With my second Battle VIP pass, I'll get a little Gimme Ghoul and a Bidoof. Attach Technical Machine Evolution to my active. Attach Metal Energy. And with Technical Machine Evolution, I will use the Evolution Attack, which allows me to choose up to 2 of my bench Pokemon and search my deck for a Pokemon that evolves from them and put them onto it.
Holy.
So that's
pretty cool.
Turn 1, double Gholdengo EX, and then the TM gets discarded after the attack.
Wow. Yeah, it's about as good of a turn 1 as you could hope for. All right, I will draw for turn. And I will play Arven, search my deck for a tool and an item card. I will get Forest Sealstone and Electric Generator. And have a pretty good shot of hitting the turn to amp you very much here.
Yes, you do.
Because if even just this generator hits 1 energy, I could Forest Sealstone for another one. And I have the switching card in my hand, thankfully, already. This deck also plays 2 Beach Court, so prizing the free retreater isn't that bad. Starting Luminion. Can Forest Sealstone do it, so definitely like Luminion being back in Miraidon.
Feels good, I'm sure.
Yeah, pretty good card. I'll play Electric Generator, which lets me look at the top 5 cards in my deck and attach up to 2 Lightning Energy cards I find there to my bench Lightning Pokemon in any way I like. We did hit 1. And before I shuffle my deck, I will attach Forest Sealstone and use Star Alchemy to search my deck for any card. I will take Electric Generator. Be insane if I had the Bravery Charm on this Iron Hands too, but sheesh, couldn't do that. Actually, yeah, no, that's correct. Okay. Saying I could maybe go get Flaffy instead, but I don't have a, oh, wait. Instead of, oh, wait, that's just better. Yeah, let me use Forest Sealstone again. Okay.
You're good.
Okay. I'll use Forest Sealstone, Star Alchemy to search my deck for any card. I'm going to take an Ultra Ball.
Yeah, just guarantee it.
Yeah, it's like, why would I risk it, you know? Ultra Ball away Raichu and Lightning Energy for a Flaffy. Yeah, a lot of times you do that with this deck when you're playing the 2 Arvens, is you can just, instead of Arvening for a generator, you can just Arven for an Ultra Ball.
Yeah, force the Flaffy
out.
out.
Might as well, if you just need the 1 energy, might as well just guarantee it.
100%.
Attach for turn and use Dynamotor to attach in Lightning Energy for my discard pile to one of my bench Pokemon. Sheesh! Switch cart to switch my basic Pokemon to one of my bench Pokemon.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
And amp you very much, Andrew, for 2 prizes.
You are not welcome. Yeah. Okay. No. Promote Gholdengo EX and draw. Okay, now I have to respond to this thing or else. But I've got a very strong board and hand to do so. Evolve Bidoof into Bibarel. Evolve Gimme Ghoul into Gholdengo EX. Put Pokestop into play. And Industrious Incisors for a draw of 5. Use coin bonus to draw 2 cards since Gholdengo is in the active. Coin bonus to draw 1. Coin bonus to draw 1. Superior energy retrieval. And I'll get 4 metal energy back from my discard pile into my hand. Attach a metal energy to Gholdengo EX. Bench Bidoof. And make it rain.
Oh, my word.
For 250 damage.
Oh, my goodness. That's quite the response there.
Yes.
These Pokemon are so funny.
Make it rain for 250 damage. And your Iron Hands is out of here.
There you go. Here's your energy back.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry. My showmanship got the best of me.
Judge, can we take a spirit of the game here? I think is being violated. All right. I'll promote Miraidon EX. And how many cards in hand?
I've got 5.
Okay. Draw for turn. Use Tandem Unit. I think I'm going to get Tapu Koko EX and paralyze you. That seems pretty good.
It does.
And I think I'm going to be having to 2-shot you anyways. So, well, yeah, I could. I have the boss in hand. So, honestly, maybe I'll. Actually, let me just. I'm going to Pokestop first, actually.
Sure.
No. Because I'll end up just discarding the Koko, and that would be stupid. I want to use the new cards.
You never hit your opponent's button.
Because I was like, well,
I didn't even hit my own button, bro.
Well, that's true. If I hit it and I hit either a generator or an Ultra Ball, I can just Tandem Unit for Raikou and then just boss your Luminion for 2 prizes. But I kind of like just paralyzing and saving the Luminion for last. So
yeah.
Off Tandem Unit, I'm going to get Tapu Koko EX. So off this Iono, I just need either a generator or an Ultra Ball or a switch card. So not asking for too much. So I think, so now I have to think, I don't think I want to attach the energy beforehand. Because it's hard, right? Because you only get 4 cards. So like, is it worth it to attach the energy beforehand? I don't think so. I'm going to Iono. Whew. And we both shuffle our hand, put a bottom of our deck, and draw equal to our prizes. So we each get 4. Cool. Ultra Ball for Flaffy. Got both Flaffy set up. Maybe Super Rod needs to go in the deck so I can get the Iron Hands back out. I don't know. Something to think about.
Exactly. Maybe so. More flexibility. You could go Koko again, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So many new lightning Pokemon. It's crazy.
I love it. I'll use 2 Dynamotors. Onto Tapu Koko EX. Going down to 0, but is what it is. Attach to Miraidon EX for turn and retreat. And I will use Revenge Shock for 30 plus 90 damage since you took a knockout last turn, and you're paralyzed.
Ooh. All right, Gholdengo is paralyzed. And I'll draw. Coin bonus to draw 2. Give me 1 second. Ultra Ball, discard Iono and Earthen Vessel. Don't actually want to use the Earthen Vessel right now, I don't think. not at that point. And I've got some Psychic Energy in the deck since Gholdengo doesn't stipulate they have to discard Metal Energy. It can be any type of energy, so long as it's basic. So you can actually use Fog Crystal to get Gimme Ghoul and Psychic Energy to help you do more damage. So that's why there's an energy split, if anybody was curious.
That's cool.
Ultra Ball for Bibarel and Evolve Bidoof into Bibarel.
Oh my goodness, you're going to see so many cards. There's no way you're not hitting the switch card.
That's right.
Did you discard one?
No.
Oh yeah, I'm done so.
Roasted.
I am so roasted.
Not to the goofy string cheese deck, bro.
No.
Attached to my benched Gholdengo EX and Industrious Incisors for 4. Palpad Arvin back into the deck. Industrious Incisors for 1. Coin bonus for 2. Switch.
Dang it.
And what's cool about playing Switch is it allows you to coin bonus for 2 again. Coin bonus for 2. And coin bonus for 1. Superior Energy Retrieval. Get 4 back from my discard pile into my hand. Fog Crystal for Psychic Energy. Just like haven't played a supporter, and I'm wondering if I even want to.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I will.
Honestly, worker, just get rid of the Pokestop.
Nah. Arvin.
Because my hand is 0 right now.
I know. I'm going to Arvin, though, and I'm going to get Escape Rope and 4 Sealstone to set up checkmate. And I'll attach 4 Sealstone to Luminion V. And with that, make it rain for 250 damage.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Coco EX is out of here.
And I'll take 2.
Yeah, I think you got me. Draw for turn. I'll use Tandem Unit. Search for Raichu V. I'll use Pokestop. I'll use 2 Dynamotors. And attach for turn. Play Switch Cart. Photon Blaster for 220 damage.
Okay. Gholdengo takes a hit. I will draw. And let's do... Oh, I guess I'm BMing. Yeah. Alchemy Star for Superior Energy Retrieval and Earthen Vessel. Discard Nest Ball for 2 Psychic Energy. Superior Energy Retrieval for 4 Metal Energy. And Make it rain for 300 for game.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go. All
String
right.
cheese, a little bit unhinged.
Kinda nuts. Kinda crazy. I mean, that was turn 2, 250. Turn 3, 250.
Yeah, that tool is the MVP of that game, I think. That tool setting up 2 Gholdengos for next turn, and then you had the Bibarel. Like, oh my goodness, that's so many cards on the second turn. That's crazy. Man, going second with that deck just feels really strong. Maybe I do need to choose to go second. I don't know. That still feels incorrect though, but I don't know if I want you to use that tool again. That tool's kind of got me worried. So, I might need to choose to go second this game.
I really like the new Evolution TM tool. I think it's going to be an incredible new card for setup-based decks, and Arven just enables the whole
insane,
play.
Honestly. I think Arven's like turning into like one of the best cards in the format. I think just because like not only Forest Seal Stone, but now you have things like that, you know, and there's just a lot of really good tools now, especially with those new future tools. I mean, Arven just seems like really good at, doing that, just being able to set up your deck with I think Arven combined with Forest Seal Stone combined with Luminion, like that little package there is like very, very strong for sure.
Absolutely nuts, right? Yeah. And it's all because of the tool revamp that they did, that changing tools to no longer be items. It's like you saw the vision, right? It's coming to fruition now. We have all these really broken tools that do different things and interact with the game in different ways. And Arven is really starting to feel like a card that just goes and does 2 of like whatever you want, right?
Yep.
Which is just
the first Arven you play feels so powerful because of that Forest Seal Stone, and then after that, it kind of just gets you that like one switch card you're missing, or like in this deck, the generator you need. So yeah, Arven, I like it a lot. I'm coming around to it a lot. Seems really good.
Now, how did you feel about the Iron Hands? Obviously, beating
it was good. I mean, it was good. I mean, if you didn't have a way to respond to it there, it was just over. You know, I mean, I had the boss in my hand on the Luminion, or even just a single prize Pokemon was fine. I really like. I mean, it seemed good there for sure. I think if I was able to get like a tool on it to make it so you couldn't, I don't know if you would have been able to get up to 280.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
I don't know, but like, I think if I can, I mean, if any time you can use it and they can't respond to it, you're probably winning that game.
100%.
So I think maybe that's powerful enough for it to be in the deck. But I don't know. I mean, if decks, I think it'll warp the format around it enough where people will be able to respond to it. I feel like most times. I feel like a lot of decks are fast enough to be able to respond to it quick enough. And, you know, you need your setup to be pretty good to be able to get it on the second turn anyways. So I don't know. I don't know what to think. It's kind of like I just got to play it in the deck and see how often I end up using it.
Exactly, and that's exactly why we're here.
Yeah.
Right? We're here trying to figure it out, trying to see, is it worth it? When is it worth it? Do you have to adjust the deck at all to accommodate for it? Are those adjustments worth it?
Yeah.
These are the questions that we're trying to answer during the stream today.
So, I'm going to go second and get to turn 1 Iron Hands attack. That's what we're going to do. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yep. Time for me to pop off.
Bro.
You get a pop off, and I get a pop off.
That's true.
That's kind of how it's been going so far.
That's how it's supposed to go, yes. Oh, lordy. Yeah, going first is kind of scary sometimes. I don't have those Arven plays, right? But I do have the Mew from Celebrations. That's like my backup, right? Use Mew from Celebrations, try to get as many Battle VIP passes as possible, stabilize, and then go, turn 2. That's the go first plan.
I don't have any paths in this deck, too. Paths would probably help this matchup quite a bit. Being able to turn off your Gholdengo ability.
Certainly.
You do have the worker.
I've got 2 workers and 2 stadiums.
Yeah.
That's what I have.
Ideally, you have like one of those in your hand.
Yeah. And then the Bibarel helps me to be able to...
Oh, the Bibarel, too. Yeah, you're probably chilling.
Right. It helps me to be able to find those cards. And that's why I like the Bibarel so much, because it does a lot for so little. Like, being able to fill a hand of 5 and then Gholdengo coin bonus. You're like, okay, I'm going to have like a 8 to 10 card hand.
Similar to Chien Pao.
Yeah, exactly.
You just need that. You play your hand down low. You just need that like hand filler.
Yeah. All right, let's do this thing. You're going second?
Yes.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah.
Dang it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Man. I'm going to
Told you it's my turn.
donked.
Oh, yeah.
All right, good luck.
You too.
Ah, there he is.
There he is.
Draw.
I got Ultra Ball. You're chilling.
I've got a really good-looking hand if I'm going second because I can do my broken Arvin play, but going first is scary. I think maybe I'll Ultra Ball and go for Mew and then try to find Battle VIP Pass. That probably is like the most stable thing I can do here. Ultra Ball, discarding 2 Metal Energy. Let's see what we got. Our friend Mew is in the deck. Bibarel, Luminion. Okay. It's all good. And then let's see. We got TM Evolution is in the deck as well as our 4 Sealstone. That's all good. So Arvin is pretty live card right now. Let's count our string cheese, guys. We've got all 4 string cheese fellows. And then 1. 2. And we've prized 2 gimme goals. Okay. That's fine. What about Battle VIP Pass? What's the risk here? We've got 1 Battle VIP Pass there. We've got 1 there. And 1 there. There's only 3, bro. This is tough. All right, I'm going for it. I think we just go for it. Real winners go for it.
True.
With Ultra Ball, I'm getting Mew. Put it onto my bench.
Starting Iron Hands is obviously not great, but, you know, there's switch cards in the deck, so if I can just find one of my 2 switch cards or one of my escape ropes, I'm chilling.
I got to channel my Guardy player.
Oh, yeah.
Channel my inner Guardy player. Channel my Tord. I find this every time. I find the Battle VIP Pass here every time, bro. Let's go.
So free.
So free. Attach and retreats Bidoof into Mew and Mysterious Tail.
Well,
all right.
Guess you can get a little dude down.
Can I?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you could. But maybe you just have to say, I don't have the turn 1 attack. Maybe. I don't know.
Ultra Ball, discard Superior, and Arvin for... I guess. Yeah, I have to do that. How many energy do I have down? 3. What if I do Superior? No, I can't do that. That'd be so greedy. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Ultra Ball, discard Superior, and Arvin for... Gimme Ghoul.
Since I am playing the Beach Courts, I do only have 3 raw switching cards. So there's a decent chance I miss this.
Yeah, Iron Hands is a fatty. He could get stuck.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to play one of those future tools. Give it free retreat.
Nah.
Arvin for it, bro.
Nah.
Nah,
That
I
ain't
agree.
worth
Just
it.
charms are better. And pass.
Oh, man, that's so bad. I'll have to research Waste Generator. It is what it is. Play Fresher's Research. Discarding all those. That's pretty good. All right. So, oh baby, a triple.
Yo.
I'm gonna Ultra Ball away, an Ultra Ball, and an Ultra Ball. For
Do you have the 3 Ultra Ball or the 4 Ultra Ball on this list?
4.
All right,
yeah, with Luminion, it's better to play 4.
I agree. Yeah.
And I 4 Ultra Ball, 2 Nest.
Yeah.
This is like full consistency.
Yeah. No paths, just all gas.
Yeah, and I'm
Yep.
not leaning too heavy in there. Like I was gonna talk about this after, but like you can lean into Iron Hands maybe a little heavier if you want to play like Arvin, or sorry, like Raihan or like a double turbo in the list.
For
like
sure.
You could even just play the tool. Like you could. I'm not leaning super heavily into it. It's just kind of like in the deck.
Just an option.
Yeah.
More or less. Yeah.
Off Ultra Ball, I'll get Miraidon and use Tandem Unit. Search for 2 Lightning Pokemon. Put them on my bench. Discard 1 Flaffy, so I only need 1 Mareep. And definitely want to be trying to attack with Raikou. So I am going to... Let's see. The best thing to get would be Flying P, Raikou, and another Miraidon, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I want to put Squawk down. So I think it just has to be... I think it'll be Mareep and Raikou. Yeah. I'm assuming this generator is going to hit 1 energy. So if it doesn't, then I'm very sad. Off Tandem Unit, I'll get Raikou and Mareep. There's an argument to get Flying Pika over Mareep because I have the switch card in my hand. So if this generator misses, I could play the switch card into Flying P and then Squawk and try to hit a 3rd generator. But I'm just assuming that this is going to hit. Okay. I'll play Electric Generator. Woo! That's not good. I missed. I missed. So now I have to think. I'm definitely going to be squawking. I think I'm going to go with the safe play here. I'm going to switch cart into Squawkabilly.
Just get it out. Yeah, have to.
Attach to Squawk and Squawk and Seize. Discard. Oh, I should probably say what it does. I'll use Squawk and Seize to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Yep. Glad I attached to Squawkabilly there. I can at least guarantee 2 energy. I will use Motivate, which does 20 damage, and then attach 2 basic energy from my discard pile onto one of my bench Pokemon. I'll put them on Iron Hands.
That's cool. I like that. Nice little turn 1 play. And I'm having a slow start, so that's just
I
fine.
figure like maybe you can't even get the response KO. It'd be
Probably
cool.
Not. Draw. Well, yeah. Worker here doesn't feel great. So, Luminous Sign. I think it's just going to be for an Iono to see as many cards as possible. I still play Iono in here, right?
Sure.
Right?
Not prized?
Oh, yeah, I got one.
There it is.
With Luminous Sign, I'll get... With Luminous Sign, I'll get Iono. Put it into my hand.
I liked
know
my
that hand.
a lot.
That hand is cracked.
I really
for sure.
liked my hand. I had the Flappy and the Arvin.
Yup. Yeah. The crazy thing about this list is, like, once it's set up, you really don't need supporters. So
there aren't a lot of like raw draw cards.
It's pretty supporter light, but you just don't need them. You draw so much for just a couple workers. Just about all you need. I'll play Iono. Both our hands go to the bottom of the deck, and we draw a card for each of our remaining prizes. Both of us getting 6. Okay. Evolve Gimme Ghoul into Gholdengo EX. Ultra Ball, discard Battle VIP Pass, and a Metal Energy. Yeah, we're going to go get Bibarel.
If you get this KO, I'll be so mad.
Rightfully so. I don't deserve it. but it's certainly possible.
You're going to get seeing too many cards.
I'm going to see, like, probably 6 or 7, yeah.
Yeah.
After the Iono.
And then you have the Mew to try to fish out the switch card or the superior.
That's right. Industrious Incisors. Well,
was it better to discard the Psychic to attach to Gholdengo?
I think the thought was that I will need a retrieval anyway, but
I
don't really think it matters.
Whatever.
Yep. Industrious Incisors for a draw of 3. This is probably just going to be a chill turn.
Yay.
Nest Ball for Gimme Ghoul. That Iron Hands, though.
It might be coming in next turn. If my generators can cooperate.
Let's see. Coin bonus. Bench Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. If I find switch and retrieval, I got it.
Maybe you Pokestop. I think you just Pokestop.
I think I Pokestop that Mysterious Tail. Yeah.
Mysterious Tail.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Pokestop? No.
You always gaslight them into using the Pokestop.
Yeah, that's pro strats right there. And Mysterious Tail. Take the superior.
Be my opponent's turn. I'll be like, don't forget.
Oh boy. Okay. Earthen Vessel, discard Bibarel. Get 2 Metal Energy.
Still, it's crazy. You could have honestly hit it. I mean,
oh, for sure.
Like a switch card and a superior, you were there, I think.
Exactly. Yeah. It's all good. Even with like a terrible
That's just crazy
setup,
that you could get there. I didn't think you had any shot.
Metal to Gholdengo EX, and I'll pass to you.
Yep. All right. I have 3 Lighting Energy in my hand, but there's still plenty in the deck, so just need Generator to hit 1. Play Electric Generator. Whew.
Got there.
Still doesn't feel great, though, because if you just respond KO me, then it's like, it's like then I'm kind of left with no energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Iono was really, really good. I have like nothing in my hand right now.
What was all the gases at the bottom? It got sent to the bottom of the deck.
It was a research at Arvin. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Research Arvin and Flaffy.
Yeah, and Flaffy. That's true. That's true.
And you whiffed your generator early, so that lightning had to be somewhere, right?
True, yes.
Here it is.
I actually should have Tandem Unit first. Tandem Unit. I didn't think I had a bench spot.
Never punish, bro.
Oh, like that, whatever. It's 1 card.
Regional finalist right here.
Oh, my word.
It's cool, bro. That's what people do to me when I misplay. They're like,
my gosh.
top 32 world, by the way.
I think that was literally me who said that.
Yes. Oh, yeah. We get it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's sick.
It's funny.
Classic Miraidon. Classic Mid-Rhydon.
Classic Miraidon player right
it's
here.
It's part of channeling Mid-Rhydon.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's part of the channeling. Yep.
I'm going to get Flying Pikachu. I like Flying Pikachu. He's cool. Okay. Attach for turn. Might as well keep this energy in play. I could retreat. No, I'll just keep this energy in play.
I think so.
Switch cart. I don't think I'm gonna Pokestop. That seems like ill-advised.
Hit it.
No.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
aren't
say,
you forgetting something?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm just gonna say amp you very much and take my 2 prizes.
You're not very welcome. Okay, 2 prizes on the Mew. Nobody likes to see that. Promote Gholdengo EX. Time for the String Cheese Vengeance draw. Oh, baby. It's going down for sure. Let's see. 4 Seal Stone to Luminion. I don't really even feel like it's worth it to Pokestop at this point. Pokestops are kind of just to help you gas
Emergency
through.
button.
Yeah, emergency button, frankly. But we just don't need it. We've got everything we need right now. So, got the energy there. I could attach 1 more to my benched guy just to allow me to pop 1 here since I've got the knockout already guaranteed. I think that's fine. Attach energy to Gimme Ghoul and Industrious Incisors for 1. Then coin bonus for 2. Worker to discard Pokestop and draw 3. Evolve into Gholdengo EX, coin bonus for 1.
You can Radiant Greninja? Oh my goodness.
It's so nuts, dude. I just infinite access.
Insane.
It's so nuts. Superior energy retrieval. It honestly just feels like more consistent Baxcalibur.
Yeah.
It's like Baxcalibur.
As I'm like watching it, I kind of like it honestly.
Minus
the pretty good.
Yeah, minus the whole stage 2 rare candy business, right?
Yeah.
Superior for 4 metal energy. Okay. And I prized my Gimme Ghoul, so I can't get another one right now. I can save the 4 Seal Stone there. I haven't played a supporter yet. I do have Palpad, though. I probably want to Palpad. Like, you could gust my V and knock it out this next turn pretty easily, so I think I'll probably just slam that. Use my V-Star power. Star Alchemy. And I'll get Palpad off of that.
Star Alchemy for Palpad.
Yep. I don't even need anything, bro. I just want to put the Iono back in.
That's funny.
In case you take a knockout. I'll Palpad Iono back into the deck.
Played Worker.
Okay. And we're ready to make it rain. I will discard 5 energy, and you're out of here. 250 damage.
Yep.
I'll take my 2.
I think even if I had Charm there, you probably still could have hit the knockout, I imagine, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, like,
and I had Fog Crystals in my hand.
Yeah, you were
I
chilling.
Had it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Remote Flying Pikachu V is my free retreater. Draw for turn. Okay, we get to play supporter this turn. It's pretty good. You have so many cards in your hand. Dang, like, I would really like to do the paralysis and Iono. That seems pretty good, but you're just gonna have the switch card. Did you play any switch cards?
No.
No. Oh boy, this is so bad. Tandem unit. I didn't think about with Zapdos, it makes Raichu only need 5 energies to one-shot you. I didn't think about that, so maybe I should have prioritized. It's just like ran out of bench space, you know.
You're also gassing up Iron Hands. It's like
Raikou seems so bad against this deck in particular. Maybe I just go for the. Oh, I can't even Lumineon for boss. I need Flaffy setup. All right, so I'm just going to. What's the play here? What's the play? Let's see. I have to play Lumineon down, so I'm gonna fail that Tandem unit. I'm gonna go back in. Bench Lumineon, use Luminous Sign. Search my deck for a supporter. I think I'll grab Arven. I'll take Arven off Lumineon. Play Arven. Get Forest Seal Stone and Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away Miraidon and Raikou for the Flaffinator. Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I think I have to play for like an Iono and hope you miss next turn.
It's possible.
I could like smack your Gholdengo. You take a knockout. I Iono you. Let's see it. Let's make sure Iono's in the deck. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Game's going to be a little bit of a resource crunch for me because I had to awkwardly get rid of the extra superior, so it's possible for sure.
Dropped a card. Yeah, so we'll see.
There's a lot of new like HP totals that are coming out, you know. 260, it's just like a weird number. You're like, most decks aren't calibrated to have to do that.
I was just seeing if I should attach Forest Seal Stone here. I think I'm going to hold it because you could just boss KO the thing that has Forest Seal Stone. I'll use Dynamotor on Raikou. And retreat. Use Fleet-Footed. Attach for turn. Might as well play down Beach Court. And I think I'll hold this Forest Seal Stone. I'll Lightning Rondo for 200 damage.
There you go. Draw. Okay. Cool. Play Fog Crystal. Grab the Psychic Energy. Check my resource situation. Okay. That's fine. Oh, baby. All right. Fog Crystal for the Psychic. Chilling. And then Earthen Vessel to discard Fog Crystal. At this point, we're just thinning.
He never hits the superior here.
I don't need it.
Oh, you have all the energy in your hand.
Clara.
Oh, Clara. Oh, Clara's cool.
For a Psychic and a Metal Energy and Mew from Celebrations. Bench Mew. Oh, I guess I didn't even coin bonus. Coin bonus. Coin bonus.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, wow.
Just had it. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, you're going to want to remember to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Using coin bonus is good. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard Cheeseman and Battle VIP Pass for Bidoof. And then make it rain for 200 damage. I'll take my 2.
Promote Flying Pikachu V. Draw. Attach Forest Seal Stone. Tandem Unit. Like, is the only way to win to just attack with single prize Zapdos? Because you haven't played any boss. I Ono you. You just need to hit a 5 energy. Like, I think I have to.
Force me to have boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to tandem unit for Zapdos. It just feels bad because I have to... how many cards do you have in hand?
I've got 6.
Yeah, I have to Iono you. All right. 4 Seal Stone to grab the guaranteed Iono.
Sure.
And I have 1 generator left in deck. It's not great. Could get him in there with the Electro Ball too, technically. Wait, no, I couldn't. That's not enough. Every time you think about attacking with Flappy, you think for a second it could be good, then you're like, oh wait, it only does 50 damage. If it did 60, man, that'd be insane. Attach onto Zapdos, and then I'll play Iono.
All right, here we go. Spin the wheel.
Just need a generator. No dice. Yep. It is bad for me. I will use Dynamotor. Retreat. And use Motivate for 20 damage.
Okay.
Put 2 energies onto Miraidon.
Draw. Attach Technical Machine Evolution, Industrious Incisors for 3, and Superior Energy Retrieval for 4 Metal Energy, and I had boss's orders anyway. Yep, make it rain for 200. GG's.
I'm out of here. Man, yeah.
The cheese stick, bro.
It's just, it feels so bad for Miraidon because, like, you can take that quick prize, but the fact that your guys all evolved from single prizers and you're just these, like, really annoyingly bulky, like, I mean, 260 HP, it's, like, right above that threshold where it's, like, it's kind of awkward for Miraidon to KO, you know? It's, like...
Exactly.
Yeah, and, yeah, I'm not drawing the best, but I am getting the attacks early with the Iron Hands, but it's just not enough. I mean, if you can just respond KO it, then it's like, what are you doing, you know?
I think it's super valid to kind of show that route. Even if we end up deciding that, well, that might not be the best route, but it's still really good to show that route and kind of show what happens when you do, right? Because if you go early Iron Hands with a list like that, then sacking those 4 energy, even if you're getting bad. 2 prizes, it feels really bad, right?
Yeah, because with the, I mean, those are 2 energies. Like, imagine you're hitting with Raikou. Like, you're taking 1 less prize, but that's 2 extra energies that you can use for Raichu to take a big KO later. So, yeah, I mean, I'd be interested in really, like, trying to lean into the Iron Hands more. Maybe trying to play something like a Raihan and a double Turbo Energy, and then just playing like you could maybe play the Future Tool, maybe play more. I'm only playing 1 Charm in this list just to fit other things. So, I mean, if you could get the Charm on it, if you can, like, have the option. I don't know, though. It's hard to use, like, effectively because if you're trying to play supporters to power up Iron Hands, then you're not able to boss. Like, it's unrealistic to think you're going to get an early, like, you know, boss KOs on, like, support Pokemon, and then you just get Iono'd and all your energy's gone, and then it's like, it feels bad. So
it does.
I don't know. Maybe it's just, I think maybe the list needs to refined a little more to be able to use Iron Hands more effectively, or the card just shouldn't be in the deck, or it's just maybe not a good card against this deck. I don't know. Maybe it's just a bad matchup for Miraidon. Who knows? You know,
we'll have to figure out. Didn't feel bad.
Oh yeah, that
Gholdengo EX
was popping off,
baby. Yeah,
oh, my goodness.
This felt hot. I mean, obviously, game 1 We had the Dream setup going second, Evolution Tool, everything firing. This game, super awkward. I had to play this entire game with only 2 superior energy retrievals. I prized one and had to discard one in that awkward opening hand. And we were still able to piece everything together, just barely. I mean, because I was missing 8 energy because of the superior losses. But the coin bonus abilities just so good for churning through the deck. The item card Earthen Vessel, I mean, for just cycling the energy, I felt like I was able to launch meaningful attacks early. And then at the end of the game, I just had access to the whole deck.
Yeah, I mean, seeing so many cards, like Bibarel, all the coin bonus, Radiant Greninja. Man, like, it was crazy. Like, even with that slow setup you had, you still had a good chance of getting, like, a turn 200 KO, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, that's really insane, honestly. So, yeah, that deck seems strong for sure. It might be something I have to take a second look at, because I don't know. I wasn't a huge believer in it when I first looked at it, but yeah, I mean, now I'm definitely thinking about it.
If you think about, and the reason I think it's a valid deck is because if you think about the benefits that Chien-Pao Baxcalibur has, right, being a 2-prize Pokemon with only 220 hit points that can do near infinite damage, this is just a bigger Pokemon with a built-in draw engine, and it does a similar thing. So I definitely think it's a card worth looking at, and a card I'm really excited about for the upcoming sets, Paradox Rift. Now, y'all hang tight. Jesse and I are going to take a quick break. When we get back, we're going to take a look at a different matchup from Paradox Rift. Thank you all so much for being here and supporting the stream. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for Paradox Rift sealed product pre-orders and Dragon Shield's web store. Dragon Shield has provided all of the sleeves for this tabletop gameplay and is a great partner of the channel. We will be right back with some more exciting gameplay after this. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be right back. Yo, what's up? Jesse and I are back and ready for some more gaming. Actually, really stoked to show off some fun stuff that I just found out in the warehouse. Yo, check this out. This is a package of rarities and oddities from the Full Grip Vault. Okay?
Oh,
Extremely rare cards. Some of these are one of a kind specimens.
oh my goodness.
Now, wait and feast your eyes upon this card. You may have heard of Lotad, but what about
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Otad?
Otad. Wow.
Yes, misprints and oddities. You've probably never seen an Otad before. Also, missing the basic tag. This is
That's
extremely rare misprint from the Full Grip Vault.
Is that legal for tournament play?
I don't see why not.
Why not, right?
Official TPCI produced card. Yep.
I don't know if you'd be able to evolve it though, because I don't think Ludicolo evolves from Otad. No, I think you could definitely call a judge on someone if they were using
that. Yes. There are also many crimped cards, and we've seen lots of crimpy cards around here.
Goodness,
like this Misfortune Sisters is like, the entire top of the card was sandwiched in the foiling. It looks like. I have no idea what I'm looking for here. All I saw was Otad, so I have no idea.
Okay, the rest are.
Yeah, there's another crimp.
Crimp.
A crimp on the energy there. More crimps. Super Scoop Up. What's wrong with you?
Let me see. It's like a fun game of like.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And that is not like a tear in the card. That is just like the ink.
That's so weird.
It's like
a little ink splat.
Yeah, an ink spill or something there. Yeah, that's pretty. Okay. I don't know that anybody's going to be as cool as Otad, but
yeah, Otad. He was on the front for the reason.
That's
a scary looking Golbat.
See, dude? Yeah, the same. It's the same thing on both cards, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah, extremely rare. A crimped code card. Oh, these are fun when you get like half of the code card.
Half?
Yep. It's just cut in half. It was cut in half in a pack.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, baby. Now we're getting into the real.
What's going on with this one?
Well, you tell me.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't see that at first.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Extremely rare.
Little miscut.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who would want that is the Judge AJ Schumacher. He collects Surfetches, Galarian Surfetches. He has like so many of those, like an insane amount. I bet you he would kill for that card there.
Look at that. That is
holy moly.
PSA 10 centered just right.
Wow.
That is some top-notch centering right there.
That's
baby.
Wild.
That's sick though, honestly. That's so sick. And one of a kind piece. All right. Who else we got? Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go again.
Rillaboom VMAX, but this one's like is actually missing some of the card. It's like straight edge corners. Just look at that. You can see that's
like so bad. Like, oh my goodness. How does it get miscut that bad?
Imagine pulling this out of a pack.
Oh.
Mom, look at what I got. My Rillaboom VMAX.
Little Timmy's got it in his deck.
Why doesn't it fit in the sleeve right?
Yeah,
it doesn't. Look at how much space there is in the sleeve, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if that one's tournament legal.
Oh boy! All right. Oh, and this one is the real.
Oh, these types I think I've seen this before.
This is the real deal right here.
That is sick.
Yo,
Kyogre V. That's what that one
is. It Kyogre V?
Yeah, it's Kyogre V.
Featuring.
I don't know why I know that. It's not even playable.
Yo, Simisear V and Kyogre V, 2 for the price of 1.
That's insane.
Yeah, look at that. Straight from the Full Grip Rarities and Oddities vault. If you're interested in cards like this, you can contact Full Grip Games and inquire further.
I'd be interested in that Surfetch just so I can like give it to AJ.
There you go.
I'd be interested in purchasing that. I don't know how much that would.
Gotta talk to Aaron.
Let's set that one aside.
Aaron and Natalie. Yeah. The Surfetch is so sick.
Yeah, I'd be interested.
He's
in that.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm just interested in it just so I can give it to AJ at the next event and see his reaction.
Oh, he probably
that would definitely be worth
amped. It. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's hype. All right. Well, I wanted to show that a little show and tell before we get rocking and rolling with some more of the Paradox Rift tabletop gameplay.
Oh yeah, you got the Iron Hands with the Chien Pao.
I really want to try Iron Hands Chien Pao. Can we run that against Charizard?
Yeah, sure.
All right, sick. Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. And it's just like I just want to see if it's consistent. Like, do we actually get the Iron Hands going? Was Jake Gearhart just 100% tripping?
I don't know.
I think this is probably like the most consistent, reasonable way to set up the expensive Iron Hands EX attack.
Yeah, because like with a deck like that, you can like getting a bunch of energy into play turn after turn is like really easy if you get Baxcalibur set up. Whereas with Miraidon, like a lot of times you don't always get out too flaffy, so it can just be hard to have a response. If they can respond KO your Iron Hands, then it's just hard, to set up another guy. So
exactly. But a deck like Baxcalibur is just not going to have those issues because of the fact that you could just rain those energy into play.
Yep.
Just no problem at all.
As long as you can find that lightning energy, which isn't too hard to do, honestly.
No, we've got the energy search in here, and I guess I'll just keep the energy search for now.
Okay.
Maybe the
Vessel
is better, but we'll just keep it as energy search. That's fine.
I really like this Charizard deck, honestly. The Bombardier, I'm a huge fan of.
So sick.
I think I'd like it a lot even against a Lost Box, because like if they hit into your Bombardier with a Cramorant, then you just shuffle it back into the deck.
Exactly. Skadoosh out of there. Yeah, I'm interested to see the evolution of Lost Box decks. I mean, they have these new, threats to contend with. You've got Iron Hands to deal with now. You've got Jirachi to deal with now, if anybody's playing that. But Lost Box is a deck that persists. I mean, it just won both of the first regional championships of the year. Like, it is on
both
fire.
Both Kyogre variants.
Yeah.
The list looked pretty different, but still, both Kyogre Lost Boxes. Yeah, I mean, I don't see a reason why Kyogre doesn't stay being good because, I mean, taking 4 prizes at once is just really strong. Like, against Gholdengo, you have a lot of 2-prize Pokemon. I mean, you can Sableye, like, 60-60, and then they're 200 and 200 range. So, yeah. Yeah, a little worried, but at least now, like, if you really want to just beat Lost Box, you can maybe just throw, like, the Jirachi in the deck, and that maybe could be enough to, like, swing it in your favor. Even if they have an answer to it, it definitely could throw a wrench in their game plan if you throw it down late in the game,
Yeah, exactly. And, Iron Hands, it's a thing. Lost Box is going to have to deal with that. Probably going to have to, and I'm assuming Lost Box deck's going to be like, all right, are they Iron Hands? I'll Dragonite,
Yeah, they could have the response on it, but maybe just, like, being able to speed up the game is good enough for the card to be good against Lost Box. I think that is, like, the deck that you want to probably be using Iron Hands against. That and, like, Gardevoir.
And that's the thing is usually Lost Box decks get to dictate the pace of the game. Yeah. But with a card like Iron Hands gets to dictate the pace of the game and set that pace and make Lost Box have to respond to it.
Yep.
Usually it's Lost Box coming in with the Dragonite and being like, I'm going to, force the pace of this game, and now you have to respond to my Dragonite. But with Iron Hands now, other decks are able to set the pace and set the tone, even if there are just single prize Pokemon in play.
True.
Heads or tails?
Heads. I will go first.
Let's see it. Just open
Bombardier.
Just open the bird, bro.
Could just open it. That'd be
just
crazy.
Off rip,
I thought about playing 2, but I'm like, nah.
Yeah, it's a lot of birds.
One's fine.
Yeah. Just open the bird like a boss.
Yeah.
Now, Chien-Pao decks still sketch me out, but I have to acknowledge that they are pretty strong. So
yeah. Don't think it's gonna be Bombardier. Don't think I'll be using the bird this game.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Oh, I don't have an energy. No.
But you've got everything else.
Sad. It's okay. It's okay. Nest Ball. Search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it on my bench. Take Pidgey. See, like this game, it'd be nice to have the Mew in the deck. 'Cause I did cut it to fit the Bombardier, but maybe having Mew in the deck is still a good thing. Bench Charmander. Pass to you.
Draw. Okay. Got a pretty strong looking opening hand with Battle VIP Pass. Play that and start setting up. Yeah, let's take a look at what we got going on. I can threaten Jesse in a lot of different ways. I mean, we've got Radiant Greninja, we've got Chien-Pao, and we've got Iron Hand. Just a lot of options for this deck. And I think that's part of what makes the deck so versatile now, having those options to take big knockouts, take little knockouts for big prizes. You can really do it all. So I do like that.
Yeah. I think
Bidoof.
the best thing that deck has going for it is just like Lost Box and Gardevoir. Being able to cheese them with Radiant Greninja is like really, really strong. Stifles the setup. But now you have the Iron Hands as like an alternate option. Instead of going for that Cologne on the Manaphy, you just Iron Hands the active.
Exactly. Yup, it's pretty sick. Love it. With Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab Frigibax and Bidoof. Just go straight to my bench. And then Luminous Sign. And with Luminous Sign, we'll get Irida. Play Irida. And with Irida, I'll get Radiant Greninja and Hisuian Heavy Ball. Scratch that. With Irida, I'll get Chien-Pao and Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's more like it.
Do you prize Iron Hands?
No.
Oh.
I've got that, dude. Play Hisuian Heavy Ball? Uh-oh. Well, I did, actually.
Oh.
But I also prized...
You also prized a couple other guys.
I did prize 2 Baxcalibur. That's fine. It's fine. We're getting this guy. It's fine. Don't look, Jesse.
Not looking. Definitely didn't see that.
No. Yeah. And I'll put down Arceus V. Bench Chien-Pao EX. Retreats into Chien-Pao EX and Shivery Chill. And I'll pass to you.
All right, I need one of my 4 Ultra Balls, one of my 4 Arvins, one of my 4 Rare Candies. Yeah, that's what we need off the top. There's not one of those cards. Is it worth it to boss stall? Not really.
If this game ain't going, we can just scrap it, bro. Go to a new game.
I'll boss Bidoof.
You're gonna boss Bidoof? All right.
I'll pass to you.
Okay. Draw. Dang, now I wish I had Radiant Greninja in play instead of this idiot, but that's fine. Whatever.
If you don't hit the knockout.
Oh, we're hitting. Attach for
Even
turn.
if you do, I'm just a Rare Candy away from responding.
Ultra Ball, discard Nest Ball, and Rare Candy. For Arceus V-Star. Starbirth.
We can go next.
Okay. Let's try it again.
2 more top decks. I was there.
Try it again.
Save us some time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, that's a game not worth playing. I'm going to set up and stunt pretty fast.
I will choose first again.
You know what might be interesting, too, would be you could play Turbo Lost Box against this and see if Lost Box can handle the hands.
The hands.
Yeah.
Be interesting. Let me have you beat me one more time in this matchup,
Okay.
and then we can switch it up.
Sure, sure, sure. It would be nice to jam one of those future tools in here so that you could hit 1-hit KOs on Pidgeot with your hands, but that's just
Yeah, it's
it
like it
seems
is
greedy.
obviously a very strong tool, but it just feels bad when you have like a one-up tool for just your one Pokemon.
In a Pokestop deck, you're just gonna discard
Yeah,
it, right?
and it's like if that becomes like super important, then sure you can put that in later. But
Yep.
I don't know.
All right, next up, you want first or second?
First.
Okay. Man,
Oh,
classic Baxcalibur right here. Good luck.
good luck.
Oh!
I don't have an energy yet.
You'll get one here.
Nope.
Ah! Oh,
My hand's pretty good though, honestly. So I don't even need to use it. I'll play a nest ball.
Sure.
Charmander. Just see. I have the minion. Cool. I got most of my Charizards. I will play Nest Ball to get Charmander onto my bench. And another Nest Ball. For Pidge. Get the Pidge down. Fast carry, really cool attack you can use on your first turn going first. But it does require an energy.
Yup.
And sometimes you just don't have an energy. So he's just going to chill there for a minute. Hold the line. Do have another Charmander to bench.
It's pretty good.
And how much does Choice Belt matter? Not much, but I think I'll keep it in my hand in case I need to use it to discard later. I'll pass to you.
Drop. Well, this isn't the best opening hand ever, but I am playing Baxcalibur, so I come to expect things like this. It's
Pokestop.
all up to this here Pokestop.
Gee, an Ultra Ball.
Pokestop and spin the wheel. 1, 2, Battle VIP. 3. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty then. I'll attach an energy to my iron hands and pass to you.
I'll play Arvin to get an Ultra Ball and a Forest Sealstone. And then I'll Ultra Ball away Forest Sealstone and Choice Belt.
Oh my god.
I have 2 rare candy in my hand.
So sick.
For Pidgeot EX. Rare candy Pidgeot EX. Rare candy Charizard. Infernal Rain.
So sick.
Can you pull up the second attack, please?
Oh Lord, yes I can.
Enhance. You may. That's the word I was looking for. Was may. Okay. There's no way you respond on it, so
That's what you think, bro.
that's what I think. I will put all 3 energies on Bombardier. Actually, that's just silly.
No, it's sick, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna put all 3 energy on Bombardier.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Next, hit the button.
No. I'll use Quick Search for a Charmeleon. Oh yeah, this deck's so cool.
Yeah, you're flexing on me now. Yeah, so long as you don't get rid of my Pokestop, I'm chilling. the button's going to provide.
I'll use Shadow Wind for 130 damage for the knockout.
Would you like to shuffle back into the deck?
No.
Okay. Draw. Ooh. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Oh, yeah, there's some gamers in there for sure. I'll get Bidoof, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Hit the silly button. All right. Okay. I think it's. I've seen enough.
Research.
Man, this deck stinks.
We'll get a real game eventually.
Iron Hand's overrated, bro.
Bro, we barely even used the card.
But that's what I'm saying. Overrated.
I do think it's. I do think it definitely is going to be overrated.
100%.
I do think that it remains to be seen.
Overrated. Well, because what? The best deck that you could put Iron Hands in is Baxcalibur, and that's a terrible deck. So, checkmate.
I mean, I think you could craft a Miraidon list around it, you know, with double turbo and a Raihan in your deck, you know. I don't know. Might not be very good. I don't know. It could be. I mean, that's why I'm not like freaking out like everybody else on Twitter, because we don't really know how good it is till we play games with it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You just the look of it, it's like very expensive. It's not like when Lugia could just do powerful colorless energy and Stoutland. It's not like that, you know. Lugia could just be like, all right, turn 2. You know.
Yeah.
You're roasted.
Well, I mean, we still don't even know the full set, so like, who knows?
True,
you know,
it's true,
maybe we get you know, a freaking Beast Ring for future Pokemon. Who knows? Just saying, like it could be. There's 60 cards left.
There's no way there's a Beast Ring for future Pokemon.
Yeah, Future Ring.
Future Ring.
Future booster. Iron Booster.
Boy, oh boy.
I should work at creatures.
All right, let me go first.
All right. Yeah, you can Mirage Gate to it. Maybe Lost Box can play it. Yeah, we don't even have a Flutter Mane card yet. That's going to be crazy. That's the most broken VG Pokemon. So
There's a Flutter Mane that's going to be good in... oh, no, not Flutter Mane. That's Jigglypuff guy.
Yeah,
Screamtail.
Screamtail.
Yeah. No Flutter Mane.
Flutter Mane is every video game player's worst nightmare. At least it was for a while, I'm pretty sure. That Pokemon's broken.
There we go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Drop. Got a solid looking opening hands with Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, and Energy Search. Start things off with Shivery Chill. Now let's take a look at the deck. We've got Arceus V and V-Star. Very good. We've got some lightning energies in the deck. Like to see that. I'll Shivery Chill for 2 water energy. And we're going back in. Energy Search. And the Energy Search is here just to help us find the lightning energy so that we can get an easier attack. Yeah, the Energy Search is here. The Energy Search is here just to help us find the lightning energy so that we have an easier time attacking with Iron Hands EX. So I'll get the lightning energy. And then once you find the lightning energy, everything just gets a lot easier to find because you just superior for it back. Nest Ball. Really want to see if we can't find a Battle VIP pass. I'm going to Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja and just start pushing with concealed cards. Radiant Greninja, concealed cards, discard the Lightning to draw 2. Unfortunately, we do not have a Battle VIP pass, but I do have an Ultra Ball. That'll work. Gonna go Ultra Ball, discard Lost Vacuum, and Chien-Pao EX. For Frigibax. Past you. Attach. Past you.
Draw. Bench Charizard. Attach to Pidgey and Iono. No Bombardier today.
You still get to call those. So that's nice.
Yeah. Call for family. I was really hoping for one more Pokemon so I could go get Manaphy. So...
But you still kind of have to get the Manaphy, right?
Yeah.
Which just feels so bad.
Unfortunately, that is the case. Yep. I will get Manaphy. Oh. Off Call for Family, I will get Charizard and Manaphy.
That is a Charmander.
True. Off Call for Family, I will get a Charmander and a Manaphy.
Draw. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. Shivery Chill for a pair of water energy. And now that we've thinned the deck, I'll use Radiant Greninja to draw some cards. Concealed cards. Very cool. And then Ultra Ball away Arceus V-Star and Pokestop to go get Luminion and Luminous Sign for Irida. Irida. And with Irida, I'll get Rare Candy and Manaphy. Rare Candy into Baxcalibur. Bench Iron Hands EX. Super Cold and Energy to Chien-Pao EX and retreat into Iron Hands EX. Attach for turn. Pokestop.
Oh, yeah.
This deck stinks. Superior Energy Retrieval. And Super Cold 3 energy onto my Iron Hands EX. And amp you very much. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Wow. For a whole 240 damage. Well, you were playing right into my Charizard, sir.
What?
I'll promote my Charmander.
No, not like this.
Yeah. Yeah. I will play
Did you draw?
Arvin. Did I? No, I didn't. You're right. Okay. Promote Charmander and draw for turn. I'll play Arvin. Search my deck for an item and a tool. Choice Belt kind of worthless against this deck, but I already have the other tool in my hand. Oh, no, I don't. That was in my hand. The UI node. Off Arvin, I'll take Ultra Ball and Forest Sealstone. Let's think about this for a second. What to Ultra Ball away? I think I should keep Iono for next turn, maybe. I think I can discard Arvin. I would like to bump your Pokestop. Deep Forest Sealstone. I'm actually going to shuffle up and... No, I should get Charizard before I actually think I might let Pokestop rip because I would like to find another ball card. But if I discard Pokemon, I could Super Rod. So yeah, let's Pokestop first. So I'm going to shuffle up. It's not a big of a deal. There's not a whole lot of things I'm afraid to discard with a Super Rod in my hand. And getting another ball card would be really nice. Honestly, probably should have just Pokestop before using Arvin, but I didn't think I was even going to Pokestop. But now I'm taking a second look at that.
See? Pressing the button. It's always tempting.
I'm gonna press the button.
Do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, this is really bad for my addiction because now I got that, like, dopamine hit, you know, off the Pokestop.
It's all you need,
and now I'm
baby.
going to be hitting it every time, you know?
It's all you need.
I'll play Nest Ball. For a Pidgey. I'll play this other Nest Ball.
God, what an insane rip.
I know, right? Crazy. For Charmander. Yeah. Ultra Ball, Forest Sealstone, and Arvin. For Charizard EX. Rare Candy into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain. Search my deck for up to 3 fire and attach them to my Pokemon. Yeah, that's good. I can save Super Run. Lost City. And Burning Darkness for 240 damage for the knockout. He goes to the Lost City.
That is the downside of all that. Yeah, you hit the numbers now. Promote Chien-Pao EX and draw. Shivery Chill. I need to find something. Ugh, this is so bad.
Hey, it's his superior, and you got the knockout.
Yeah, that's
Or an Irida.
true. I do, yeah. So if I find Irida or
Irida
Superior,
would be all you really need.
I know.
Get
It's
you
just
another Chien.
so sketchy.
Get you another C-Pow.
And what if you gust my Baxcalibur?
Yeah, you don't got to worry about that.
That never happens. Okay. Concealed cards. Discard a lightning and draw 2.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Escape rope. Bench Bidoof. Nest Ball. For Frigibax. Super Cold. And Aqua Return. Send the Manaphy to the Lost Zone. I'll promote Frigibax and take my prize.
Okay. Promote Charizard EX. Draw for turn. Rare Candy Pidgeot EX.
Boo.
Just in the hand. Ultra Ball. Forest Seal Stone and Iono. For Charmeleon. Super Rod. 1 fire into the deck. I'll quick search for Ye Old Boss's Order. I'm just gonna go 2/2/2. I think is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, then that opens up to you being able to gust Grading Greninja these. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to do that. You have 2 cards in your hand.
Yeah, no shot.
I'll play Boss's Orders on C-Pow.
Yeah.
And Burning Darkness for 240.
Oh, yeah, I'm roasted. Lost Zone. And promote Radiant Greninja, draw. There's Irida. Is it too little, too late? Probably. No, not necessarily. Actually, not at all.
Oh.
Conceal cards. Irida. Ooh. Irida for... That's sketchy, but... Do I have to set up... That's fine. Irida for these. I think I just kind of have to high roll it here because I have to set up Beaverell.
Yeah.
Yeah, got to. Okay. Ultra Ball away, Frigibax and Iron Hands for the Beebster. And Super Cold. 2/2 Radiant Greninja. And Industrious Incisors for 5.
Blech.
Superior. Super Cold. Super Cold. And we'll hit these two. Take my prize.
That's pretty good for 180.
Yep. He's not weak to water.
Oh, you're right.
90.
Still pretty good.
Yeah.
Draw. Quick search. For a fire. And then Nest Ball. Charmander. Attached Radiant Charizard. Boss Baxcalibur. Retreat into Radiant Charizard. And Combustion Blast for 250 for the knockout.
Okay. It's actually fine because you give me an out here.
Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Why did I do that?
Well, alternatively, if I just knock out this and you don't bench that, then you can't attack next turn.
Well, what I should have just done is just boss and knock out with this and not bench that. That probably would have been the best out, right?
Well,
that would have been the best thing. I keep forgetting that Radiant Charizard's weak to water. Right?
what you want to do? Go ahead and do it. Yeah.
No, I mean, I can live with my misplay. I mean, it's fine, but
yeah, I tell you what, either of those plays, it doesn't really matter. Because,
think?
like, if I just get the Baxcalibur up, I think I win. Well,
no. How do you want to do it? Do you want to just...
You can rewind and do whatever play you want. I haven't even drawn my card yet, so I don't care. No retreat.
Gonna take these back.
He's here. He's here. All right. This is the board.
This was my prize.
All right.
This was my hand.
Okay. Here we go.
Let me shuffle that Charmander back into the deck real quick. I Pidgeot EX for fire and attached it, I think, before I did anything. But we'll just do it again just to...
Okay. Yes, you did do that. Cool.
Okay. Quick search.
Yep.
For a fire energy. I think I am still going to do that. I don't really need anything else at this point. I'm kind of just like needing to boss this Baxcalibur and hoping you don't have it. My thought was getting the Charmander out before was going to let me, like, if I needed to get more energy in play, I could rare candy for Charizard.
Right.
But, yeah. That seems fine. Boss Baxcalibur, Burning Darkness for knockout.
Goodbye to the Lost Zone with ye. Promote Radiant Greninja. Draw. Bench Chen Pao. Water Energy to Chen Pao. Industrious Incisors for 1. Rare Candy.
Oh,
Baxcalibur.
oh man.
Retreat. Shivery Chill. Superior Energy Retrieval.
Kind of glad you hit that, honestly.
Let's go! Super Cold Hailblade for 360 damage.
Oh my goodness. Very nice, very nice.
Let's go!
Well played, well played.
That was grindy.
Yeah, man, this I could definitely see why people are on the Chien Pao. I mean, it definitely feels like it's pretty good against Charizard.
I think so. That is, and I think
like I
Iron
felt like
Hands
I was pretty
even
in command, honestly.
Yeah.
But then like you just play the one prize game there, and I was like, okay, I can't just win the game. I think maybe I should have not went for that boss on Chien Pao. Maybe I should have just bossed the Baxcalibur, honestly.
It's tough.
I don't know because if I know you're not gonna put another 2-prizer down, then I might as well just try to make it harder for you to set up. But yeah,
Putting yourself to odd prizes intentionally feels weird, but you are like, it's like, you know, and you don't even know if I have the Rare Candy Baxcalibur backup, so then
Yeah.
that just, it's all awkward. It's all weird.
it's rough. It's like you can win, like the Rating Greninja is so strong against this deck, and plus just being able to, one shot at any moment is like it's not that hard for the deck to do. Needing just one more energy than a to KO like a 330 HP Pokemon's really good.
Right.
The math works out really well for it. So yeah, it doesn't feel great. But was that game 3?
Yeah.
I think it was.
Let's try. Do you want to play? I'll let you pick. There's one more thing I want to try.
Okay.
I think we got a good game in with Gholdengo. We've got
What is this?
that's Garchomp. That's kind of a that's kind of
Could always try it. It's up to you.
No, I want to try
What do you want to try?
Lost Box and Iron Hands. And you
Okay.
can pick which side you want to play.
I'll play Lost Box.
Okay.
Lost Box is broken.
I got my
With the Devolution tool? Oh,
give me 1
snap.
second. I got
Oh, snap. Let's see what we got cooking in here.
okay, there we go.
Pidgeot V, Hawlucha, 2 Devolution tools? Holy moly. That's crazy.
It's Lost Box Zard, 2 Raihan, a double turbo, 2 Mirage Gates. Your idea is to try and
Raihan.
respond to Iron Hands with the Charizard, I guess.
Okay.
But then, theoretically, you should be able to like devolve things with Sableye, and
Yeah, no, that's cool.
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like this. This seems pretty solid. Got the Fog Crystals,
Yeah, Fog Crystals in there.
2 Nest Balls.
Seems fine.
Yeah.
2 Stones.
Double
Pidgeot,
Turbo. Oh my goodness.
1 double turbo. You could Raihan double turbo,
Snap.
and you're still doing 230.
Oh yeah.
Yes, because 250 minus the 250 minus the 20 is still 230, so you're still getting that perfect knockout. I'm just really curious if like, how the Iron Hands and like the Charizard and all that's, or Iron Hands and like Lost Box.
Yeah, because
Feels.
that's like the one deck that I think that and Gardevoir are 2 decks that Iron Hands could be like really good against. I think that's kind of like what people are looking at
Right.
as like when you look at Iron Hands, you're like, oh, it like the decks that play the one prize game like Gardevoir and Lost Box. It lets you speed up the game against those decks. So like, yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, exactly.
And you kind of built this list to respond to it, so. Which I think is just gonna how might be how it goes, especially early on with like all the hype the Iron Hands is getting. It might be a good idea for you to like build your deck to be able to respond to it, because people
Exactly.
are definitely going to be wanting to play that card. I mean, who knows how things will develop between now and LAIC, but right now I think people are very hot on Iron Hands.
And you said that a Lost Box Charizard did top 8.
It did, yeah.
Peoria, yeah.
Yep, Sablezard, yep.
Yep. So Sablezard, it's still out here, still kicking, still in the conversation.
Yeah, I say Sablezard because there is Lost Box Charizard EX. So usually, I think like Sablezard is the one prize version, and Lost Box Charizard is the EX version. That's kind of like how I've.
Dang, never
thought of
been
it.
this many playable Charizards.
It's
at once.
crazy that you have to differentiate between those, but you actually do. So
Yeah.
there are a lot of good Charizards right now. Charizard lovers are eating good.
That's for sure. All right, let's see if this Iron Hands can just
I'm gonna
serve up those hands.
shuffle this a little more since it was organized.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Always get a little sussed out when the deck is organized. Maybe I should do a power shuffle and put it into piles. What do you think about that, Andrew?
Yeah, just give it a good old wash.
Power shuffle, yeah. I like it when people call it a power shuffle. It's like it's like sure.
Yeah. I think Iron Valiant doesn't seem very good. Maybe,
I don't know. No, that is a card I was when you first said to bring like a new deck, that was the first card I was looking at because I feel like that could fit really well into like a Lost Box deck.
Well, that started off as a deck with like 12 switch cards and Iron Valiants in it, and the reality is you have to have the compies in the active to get the cards in the Lost Zone, and then you just don't have like 3 extra switch cards to play, even if you're playing 12. You just don't.
Like in theory, it makes sense. In theory, it sounds good because like you could just play Psychic and Water, and then you could have the Greninja in there.
Yep.
You could have the Sableye,
yep.
And then you could have that Iron Valiant as like an attacker. So like even if you just got the 20 damage out of it when you went to go attack with it, that combined with like Sableye could be good. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. It could. I think I was trying.
Like how much does Iron Valiant do? 200?
Yeah. For 3. It's okay. I was like looking at it and I was like, what's the point of this over like a Turbo Lost Box deck?
I think that's going to be like a card, Iron Valiant, where like you're really going to have to like cook to like figure out. There's definitely something there, I feel like, for sure.
Especially
that ability with
more
good,
cards.
I think. Like that ability is really strong, I think, but
yeah, especially with the more cards that are getting revealed.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. I will go first.
Sounds good.
Turn 2 Sableye, baby. Oh, yeah.
Turn 2 Sableye, don't do that.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I didn't start Comfy, so I don't think it's going to happen. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. I do have a VIP pass, so that's good. Play Battle VIP pass, and I'm probably just going to get 2 Comfies. Well, let's see what the energy situation is like. So 2 Comfies ready to go. Double Turbos in here. Charizard's in here. We got 1 fire, so that's good. Surprise 1 fire, that's fine. Yeah, just going to get 2 Comfy off the Battle VIP pass since I have some switch cards in my hand. Or should I say a switch card? What you're looking for going first with Lost Box decks like this is being able to use 3 Comfies on the first turn. It's really, really strong. Because then that makes it so you can go Colress plus 2-3 Comfies plus Vacuum.
It's so crazy to me thinking that like at some point in the game you could just use the Devolution tool and then I'm just out of my Baxcalibur.
Yeah.
Because I don't play I don't even know what the Arctibax, I didn't even know what that dude's name was. Like never used that thing.
Arctibax. Switch cart. Flower selecting. Look at the top 2 cards in my deck. Put 1 in my hand and 1 in the Lost Zone. I like the Vacuum.
I'm probably not
Colress in my hand,
and I'm probably not disrupting it.
It never feels good to put one of those in the Lost Zone when you already have one in your hand. The other card's really good. It's like I think I am gonna let her rip with the Pokestop, so I'll use Pokestop. Cool. Don't get any of those cards. Benching that for sure. Vacuum the Pokestop. And pass.
Draw. Okay. Not the schnastiest opening hand, but we got concealed cards to work with. So discard water for concealed cards and draw 2. Those are 2 pretty good cards. I like to see that. I do have all 3 of my Baxcalibur in my hand right now, which is funky. Let's throw down Chen Pao EX and Escape Rope. And then I can use Shivery Chill just to help increase my hand size and take a look at what I got going on in this deck. I do have Luminion. It's probably what we want. So with Shivery Chill, I'll get 2 Water Energy, bench Frigibax, Ultra Ball away, Water, and Baxcalibur. And with the Ultra Ball, I'm going to get Luminion V to go find an Irida. Bench Luminion and use Luminous Sign for Irida. And then what do we want here? Play Irida. It's like we want everything, please. Looks like my Arceus V-Star is prized. What about Bibarel? Also not showing up for work. Super duper epic. Yep.
All my consistency cards not here.
Yeah. Oh no, Bibarel's here. All right,
Okay.
Bibarel here. Bibarel here. All right, all right. We're chilling. So with Irida, I'm gonna get probably a Frigibax. And a Nest Ball. Nest Ball? You can't get to 10 turn 2, can you?
If I had used one more Comfy, I could have.
Okay.
But now it's pretty much impossible.
Yeah.
Because if I had used one more, then I could go Colorless to 6, 2 more Comfies to 8, and then Vacuum for 10. But now I can't.
Nest Ball for Bidoof.
Which is why I was wondering if you played one of the 70 HP Frigibaxes. Some people play one up for that exact reason.
Gosh, not being able to treat is so cringe, though.
That is cringe, sure.
Yeah.
That's
And attach return, pass to you.
Okay. So I'm just looking at trying to get a Cramorant attack here. Play Colress's Experiment. Look at the top 5 cards of my deck and put 2 in my hand and 3 in the lost zone. Cool. That was an easy decision. So everybody says when you put that in the lost zone.
Love it. I love it when the decisions are easy.
Which of these switch cards do I not want? I think, because I really want to keep the Clara. I'll get rid of Rope. Yeah, Rope.
Cool.
So we're at 5. Flower selecting. 6. Switch cart. And Spit Innocently for 110.
There you go. Draw. And let's Shivery Chill. I'll look for a couple of Water Energy, and we need you now, Radiant Greninja. Please provide off of this concealed cards. Make sure my energy search is in the deck. I think it is. It is. All right.
There's 2 Cramorant in this deck, right?
There is.
Ooh, cool.
Yup.
And like what? Like 2 Super Rod because you have Clara in here?
2 Super Rod, 2 Clara.
2 Clara. Okay.
Yep. 2 Super Rod, 2 Clara, 3 Sableye, 2 Cramorant.
Yeah, that's a lot of Sableye.
It is.
That's like use 8 Sableye a game.
There's also there's a lot of lost cities out there.
True.
helps.
No, when your deck really leans into Sableye, having 3 is never bad.
Especially with the devolution tool in there. It's like that's the whole point of the
I
deck.
haven't played Sableye in so long, I wasn't sure. Or Sablezard in so long.
Use conceal cards. All right. The plot thickens. Let's... Oh, God. This deck. People play this? All right. Put Pokestop into play. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Well, let's take a little look.
Take a peek, C-Pie.
Lazy Arceus in there. Okay. Just have to say it's happening. Ultra Ball, discard Baxcalibur and Frigibax. And we're going to get Sir Bieberton.
Very nice.
We get to Industrious.
3 Baxcalibur in your hand? That's crazy.
Yeah, just all of them dudes showing up at the same time. It's fine. Okay. Can't attach return yet because I need that for the lightning energy. God willing. Bench, Iron Hands, EX, and all Industrious Incisors for 3. Pokestop.
Oh, yeah.
Heat, baby.
Now we're
Heat. Rare candy to evolve Frigibax into Baxcalibur. God, this deck. People who play this deck, you must love gambling. This is this is too crazy for me, bro. Play Irida.
C-Pow kind of goes crazy.
It does. I mean, when it's
I can see why people like it.
Irida for the superior energy retrieval and Manaphy. I could see why people like it. But dang, it makes me nervous. Super cold onto Chien-Pao and retreats into Iron Hands EX and then superior energy retrieval. Man, this feels just like the old days. Super Cold 3 onto Iron Hands EX. Attach Lightning for turn. And amp you very much. I'll take my 2 prizes.
You're not welcome. Let's see. Okay, I got to respond to this dude. So I need Radiant Charizard. But there's no fire in the discard. So let's see what there is.
But you're at 6. There's 2 gates.
There's 2 gates. That's true. Okay, let's see what we get. Top deck. It's not going to help. So definitely Colress first, because there's no way I'm playing Clara. Colress's Experiment. These in the Lost Zone. Fog Crystal. Off Fog Crystal, I get a Comfy. Let me keep it in my hand, though. Might need to use Pidgeot. Is Pidgeot in the deck? No, it's not. Okay, we'll chill. I don't think I'm going to hit it, but we'll see. Maybe. I do have Pokestop.
You do?
A couple flower selectings, but Escape Rope feels so bad to play.
Oh, yikes, yeah. You kind of just like need the hand to be like ready to do it.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Definitely puts on a lot of pressure.
it feels exactly like Stoutland.
Yeah, true.
Like when this deck was trying to deal with Stoutland, it's like the same thing.
That's true. Flower selecting. Okay. I think it's gotta be switch cart. Okay, we can definitely get there. So, kind of want to Pokestop now, because I really just need I just need Mirage Gate and I'm there. Yeah, I just need Mirage Gate, and I have the Super Rod to shuffle energies back. All right. Pokestop, even like another switch card. I just can't play the escape rope. So like I have one switch card and I can't attach to retreat because I need to attach after I Mirage Gate. So let it rip with Pokestop. Dang it. That's bad. Switch card. Flower selecting. Actually, I should probably keep that. I don't need this. We're at 10. So that's pretty cool. But Iron Hands is still in play, which is very bad for me.
Yeah.
Escape rope. Bench. Radiant Charizard. Attach for turn. And we'll do Lost Mine, which you can only use if you have 10 or more cards in the Lost Zone. Put 11 damage counters on Chien Pao for the knockout, and then 10 onto Luminion.
Cool. All right, Jesse's on the board with 2 prizes. But leaving the Iron Hands here means he's going to feast. Draw. Super Cold to Luminion and Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Arceus V. And it's still like there's crazy enough. There just is a
I mean,
route.
I can respond to it, but yeah. I mean, I could definitely hit it there, so it's definitely gonna be interesting because it's like.
And then this next turn, I take 2. Then you KO, right?
Right.
And then like
That's
if
true.
if I don't Iron Hands for game,
Yeah,
then
we
you
got
could
ourselves
go,
a game for sure.
Yeah.
It's not that terrible.
Because you still have boss in the deck.
I didn't think I was gonna be able to get the Sableye attack, and then when I realized I got it, I was like, okay, this isn't too bad.
No, you got a game for sure. Okay. All right. So we nest balled for Arceus V. And then Industrious Incisors for 2. That's fine. Irida for Chien Pao and yeah.
An iron. Sorry, go.
Yeah. Irida for Chien Pao and Superior Energy Retrieval.
Thoughts are filling my mind. It's like this is like a lot of information, you know. Like I'm thinking like, okay, that can't actually one shot this. So that's pretty good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would have to boss and
yeah.
Right. Yeah. There's a lot. Okay. Conceal cards. retreat. And amp you very much. I will take my 2 prize cards.
I hate that already. I hate it already. It's the worst, man. I do still need a fire energy, which I haven't seen yet. I know there's only one in the deck. So
Could Raihan, could Gate. There's ways to get it.
This is so awkward, though, because I can't promote Comfy.
Because you have just ropes, and you like have to deal with the active. You can promote Comfy if you find a way to retreat in Gate or retreat Raihan.
I think I need to. Otherwise, I'm just living off the top deck.
Yeah.
Draw. Okay, we're good. So start with flower selecting. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that this game, but I also don't think I need 2 Clara, so. Yeah, so we're good. Bench Pidgeot with Forest Seal Stone, and I'll use Star Alchemy to search for a Mirage Gate. I'm going to go back in with a Super Rod. I want to leave at least 1 Psychic so I can Clara, 1 Sableye so I can Clara, and I suppose I'll put back 1 Cramorant. I don't think I'm ever going to be using that, though, to be fair. So I'm just going to Super Rod back a Sableye and an Energy, and then I'm going to Mirage Gate. I am going to go back. Nest Ball for Sableye. Use Vanishing Wings. Shuffle this back into the deck. Actually, before I do that, let me Pokestop.
Yeah. Jake Gearhart asking, so does everyone believe you? No, absolutely not.
I don't think so, actually.
No, I think Iron Hands is just mid hands.
Pokestop. Cool. Heavy Ball. Fail. Yeah, so I really like hitting another gate there. I'd like to get another this Sableye powered up before like you Iono me. Mirage Gate.
In my opinion, Iron Hands only nerfs the most annoying decks, so therefore it's busted. Iron Hands is only good against the cringe decks, so that's fine.
True.
Yeah. It's only good against the decks that like nobody cares about.
I use Vanishing Wing, shuffle it back in the deck, so he can't just boss KO that for an easy 2 prizes. And then I'll slap the Devolution tool on Comfy. Why not? And then I will pay retreats into Charizard, bench Comfy, and Combustion Blast for 250 for the knockouts.
Boom! All right, Iron Hands goes down. I'll promote Luminion and draw. And we've got Arceus V-Star. And we've got Starbirth.
Oh, you got 2 of those guys? Oh my gosh. I thought you just had the 1.
Nope. It's an Iron Hands deck, baby.
Oh my goodness. I thought you were gonna go get like a super rod.
Boss's Orders.
Oh,
Superior Energy Retrieval. Super Cold Retreat.
you attached Ferturon to Luminion, so you can't attach
I said Super
that
Cold.
lightning.
I said Super Cold.
Judge?
Thank you very much. I'll take my 2.
Grrr.
There we go. All 6 prizes, baby.
Yeah, Iron Hands took all 6 prizes there, so yeah,
Yep.
you know,
Yep.
pretty good against Lost Box.
I think
Especially
so.
when they can't respond to it, yeah.
Right.
But you could definitely
Right,
see
right.
there was a pretty decent chance of me being able to respond to it.
There
so,
was.
So
All you needed was one of those gates.
I don't
Yeah.
think all hope is lost. I mean, that's very like small sample size, but I don't think all hope is lost. Was that game? That was game 1, right?
Yeah, that was just one game. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go next.
Yeah. We'll go next and see how it goes. But whose deck is that?
That's mine.
Oh, okay. You can have it. Sure.
Give me those.
I guess. Yeah, I think Iron Hands is certainly a card that you'll have to take into account when building your deck. I think Lost
It'll be
Box.
like Stoutland again. Like you
Yeah.
said.
It'll be like Stoutland again. Lost Box did not die when Stoutland was out.
Adapted.
It adapted, and Lost Box was still out there winning regionals. I mean, I'm pretty sure Tord won that regional with Stoutland. Did Tord win that regional with
No,
Lost
that
Ark?
was
No, that was
before.
before. Yeah,
That was
yeah.
before Silver Tempest. That was Lost Origins.
But Lost Box was still very good though, like during that era, and I think that's just like
it had to have an easy way to one shot. I mean, that's kind of like why the Turbo Lost Box. I could be wrong on this, but I think that's kind of like what spurred on like the Turbo Lost Box is like you just needed like a fast version of the deck to be able to respond to Stoutland. So yeah,
right, because the first like majorly successful variant was the Sablezard. Tord won that regional with a Mirage Gateless deck, which was crazy. Remember that?
Mirage Gate list, yeah, with the
Mirage
4 paths.
Gateless. Yeah, like not none.
With the 4 paths, yeah.
Yeah. Was there? God, there was path.
That was
in
the
that
first
list.
event that Lost Zone was legal, and yeah, he won with it. Yeah,
That's so
well, yeah, because his strategy was
crazy.
like 4 path to shut off the V stars,
Yeah.
and then Sableye would shut off because Bibarel was very prevalent. So like Sableye would take away Bibarel's draw, and Path would take away. So it was like a very like straightforward, consistent, like just fast like version of. We didn't have. I don't think we had Forest Seal Stone yet.
No, we did
So
not.
like it was just very bare bones. Yeah, that was the first like he won the first event with Lost Box was legal. And then Lugia came out, new broken deck, Lost Box adapted to it. Every deck obviously adapted to it. Or died, or just everybody switched to playing Lugia. But you know, Lugia was just so insane. Even without
was
Stoutland,
so
it probably still would have been insane because you had the Raikou to take 2 prizes too. So you could like Stoutland for 2 prizes, Raikou. Yeah, that deck was broken.
was way too broken, dude.
And we were out there judge pathing them, you know? We were
Yeah. And here's the deal: is that look, Lost Box just won the last 2 regional championships. It's like very clearly, one of, if not the best deck in the format. And Gardevoir is also like a top tier deck in the format. And for those decks to be hit a little bit in the
Yeah.
form of Iron Hands,
and I mean like
whatever, dude.
Stoutland,
It's fine.
it's true that Stoutland could only really be used once because you needed the powerful energies. And usually you had to use the powerful energies to like you could do that once. You couldn't do it more than once. With Iron Hands you could theoretically like build a deck around it kind of like that and use it more than once. So yeah, I don't know. We'll
The
see.
thing is, I mean, you look at the seemingly insurmountable text that decks have been able to rise up and overcome, like this Jirachi that's being printed. It's not going to end up mattering. Look at all the stuff that was printed to try and hit Mew VMAX, right? None of that stuff ended up really mattering. Mew has still been as successful as ever. I think the decks that have to adapt to Iron Hands are going to be just fine.
Yeah.
In my opinion, they'll just figure out a way.
I think it makes a lot of sense in Chien Pao too, because like you have the Chien Pao to take your big knockouts, and then you have the Iron Hands to
bully the little stuff.
Yeah, get the little stuff out of the way.
Yep,
so
exactly.
yeah, I think that's really good. Yeah, I think you might be right. This might be like the Iron Hands deck, and not Miraidon, which is funnily enough.
Yeah,
so.
funny enough, I actually don't think it's Miraidon.
Yeah,
and it's for exactly what we saw. Is like if they respond to it, Miraidon's like,
You just run out of gas too quickly. You know?
oh yeah. It's like you have to put so much into getting that thing powered up, and then if it goes down, you're like, what the heck?
Which is why I think like if you do want to put Iron Hands in your Miraidon deck, you will just need to try to build the deck around it a little bit. Like
I agree.
with maybe a double turbo or a Raihan or like 3/3 Flaffy or something.
Yeah. They're definitely options.
3/3 Flaffy wouldn't be horrible.
All right, let's throw down.
Okay.
You want first, second?
I'll go first again.
Sounds good to me.
Can't wait to get blasted by
Amp you very much.
Thank you very much.
Amp you very much.
You already know your first opponent at LAIC is gonna be like that's gonna be you. You're gonna be that guy.
Amp you very much.
Andrew.
Amp you very much.
Andrew's about to have the
Amp
time of
you
his
very
life
much.
in Brazil.
Yep. Amp
Oh,
you,
boy.
sir. May I have another?
Man.
Amp you. I will take another prize.
Lugia is the Iron Hands deck. You heard it here first.
Lugia is not the Iron Hands deck.
Yeah, it is, bro.
No, it's not. That is ridiculous. Are you putting basic energy in your Lugia deck? That's insanity. If they print another rainbow energy, then sure. Until then, no.
Vessel, discard Archeops. You're asleep.
You will see. Okay.
You'll see at LAIC. Who in chat's going to LAIC? Anybody going?
Lugia is extremely mid and loses to Miraidon, so
So true.
there you go. As proven by the Peoria Regional Championships.
That's right.
Lugia already beat all the decks that Iron Hands would help Lugia beat.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
true.
not true? Like, so who the heck cares?
Yeah, a lot of people were like, "Oh, Iron Hands is really good against Lugia." It's like you already beat Lugia with Miraidon. Like, what? You don't need Iron Hands for that. Like, all right. Anyways,
Good luck.
I'm going first. I started Comfy, which is really cool. Hand is pretty bad, but I did top deck a Nest Ball. I'm going to start with a Flower Selecting. 2 Escape Ropes. And a Nest Ball for... It is kind of refreshing to play a Lost Box deck after just like slamming Miraidon for so long. Actually having like, you know, decisions I need to make other than just like, what am I getting off Tandem Unit? Let's see.
I love my only decision being what am I getting?
I love it too, man. Don't get me wrong, man. I love that deck.
That deck, bro.
I will say,
brain off, Miraidon on.
right on, brother. I'm just checking the energy situation here. A couple Pokemon. We got one. You got both fires and 1 psychic prize. That's fine. Off Nest Ball, I will get Comfey. Escape Rope. Flower Selecting. Oh, yeah. Take another Comfey.
Let's go.
Bench Comfey. Yeah. Beach Court. Flower Selecting. Oh, yeah. The 4 Comfy turn 1. Legends.
Turn 2, knock
Legendary.
out both my Frigibacks.
Thing is, I don't need it. Well, let's see. Next turn, if I do Colress, that'll be me at 5. 6, 7, 8, Vacuum. So getting the 1 extra, I don't think it really matters. I am going to... I think I'm going to chill, honestly, with this Nest Ball on my hand. Yeah, I'm kind of chilling, so I'm gonna pass to you.
Draw. Woo! Irida. Let's go. Top deck. Irida. Was gonna have to Iono. Psh, playing draw supporters. Not in my Baxcalibur deck. I just prefer to go get exactly what I want. Let's see what the old prize cards situation is. We've got Badufsky. We've got an Arceus V-Star. And no Arceus V. And no Bieberell. That's fine. Just make sure they're not hiding. Oh, there is Arceus V. He was hiding. All right, so that's fine. Just Bieberell's missing. That's okay. So.
What's a 1/1 Bibarel, 1/1 Arceus?
That's right. It's the Chen Pao way. They just, the sketchy deck, bro. The world's sketchiest.
The most popular doesn't even play Arceus. But that's because you're trying to go for like the pop-off every game. It is just a cheese deck. That's what it is.
It's cheese, bro. It's cheese.
That's the best. People found out that's the best way to play the deck like 3 events ago, and it's the one that keeps doing well. So clearly it's the best.
Yeah, but I think that's actually the dope thing about Iron Hands and Baxcalibur is you don't have to play like the disgusting cheese. You can afford a little more consistency because you don't have to play like the silly cross switchers, canceling clones, all the cheese. You can cut the cheese. All right, I'm gonna get Frigibax and Battle VIP Pass. And Bieberell's in my hands. Oh, this guy over here. Bench Frigibax, Battle VIP Pass. And off of Battle VIP Pass. So what's the math with you getting that? You could totally. I'm gonna need a third Frigibax.
Colorist, comfy, vacuum. I'm there, but I would need to hit. I need to hit more switch cards, obviously. I mean, I have one guaranteed here, so I mean, it's a pretty decent chance. I mean,
all right. Off Battle VIP Pass, I'm gonna get my third Frigibax.
That's fair.
And I'm gonna get an Arceus V. No, I'm not. I'm gonna get a. Off this Battle VIP Pass, I'm going to get Chen Pao, and I'm going to get Radiant Greninja Final Answer. Treat for free. Shivery Chill. I ain't scared, bro. You ain't got it like that.
No 70 HP Frigibax. He's going to learn today.
Conceal cards. Ha!
Oh, there he is.
Pokestop. Let her rip. This deck stinks.
Sick.
Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's fine. Swing and a miss. And I'll bench my third Frigibax because I'm scared. And bench Iron Hands. Attach return. Pass to you.
No, even if you did have the 70 HP one, I got the Halucha, so.
Sheesh!
Okay, we will start with a. I think I'll hold the Nest Ball because if I find Forest Seal Stone, I want a Nest Ball for Pidgeot, but I also want to get a Sableye, so I'll start with Flower Selecting. Yes, please. I will play Colress's Experiment. If I could just find a Battle VIP pass, I would be so chilling right now. Switch cart. Flower selecting. I think I'll... Yeah, let's Hisuian Heavy Ball. For Comfey.
No Manaphy's going to be a little tough.
Oh, yeah. But I wanted Colress. It was Colress or Manaphy.
You're chilling, bro.
I needed Colress. I don't care. I played
cool.
a win.
If I go in Radiant Greninja, then you just devolve. Sableye, my Frigibaxes, devolve them. No Baxcalibur, you win.
True.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Pokestop. Please.
Oh, that's a... you hit the button.
I needed to hit the button. I don't have it.
Yeah.
I have Vacuum, but I don't have a freaking stone. This deck stinks, man. I want to play Miraidon.
Too much thinking, not much.
I don't have it. There's
unit.
nothing I could do. I sequenced it properly, so what am I supposed to do? I'm so mad right now. All right, let's see.
It's my list, Pedro. It'll probably make you cry, so look away.
Pedro, I need your list.
Listen, Pedro, I don't have your Lost Box list, all right?
It's all good. Cramorant's fine. Bench Cramorant. I don't even care that I discarded those because like I have Super Rod, so like it's fine. I know as soon as I Nest Ball for the stupid Sableye, I'm gonna draw into Stone. So I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I am. Nest Ball for Sableye. It's fine. It's okay.
There's just 2 gates in the Charizard deck to help you respond to Iron Hands. That's it. It's like, so if Iron Hand goes pop, you can go gate onto Zard and knock it out.
Attach retreats. I'm gonna Super Rod. Since I lost some to Clara and the other one's in the prizes. In case you hand disrupt me, I'm just gonna put these back.
Sure.
Might not be correct, but that's what I'm doing. Let's see. So I could Lost Zone the Pokestop.
That'd be cringe,
go
bro.
up to 8.
Not cool.
I kind of like that because then I'm just a Colress away. So I think I'm gonna do it. How much does Halucha matter? I don't know. Probably not at all. I'm gonna get rid of it. Lost Vacuum, Halucha.
Yep.
Put the Lost City in the Lost Zone. Or the Pokestop in the Lost Zone. And just in case you Greninja me, I'm gonna bench Comfey so I have still 2 Comfeys. And I'll spit Innocently for 110.
Draw?
It's a powerful board. Go ahead, Greninja me. See if I care.
Yeah. Come at me, bro. All right. I'll first use my Shivery Chill. Go get a pair of Water Energy out of the old deck. And then conceal cards, discard water, and draw 2. Can't make this stuff up. Irida. For Rare Candy and Baxcalibur.
Not GG. He said GG.
It's not GG's.
No way. I can win.
For sure. This is how we can still win. Rare Candy into Baxcalibur. And now here I have an interesting decision because I can either go give you the hands. What do you think, chat? Do we give him the hands or do you give him the Moonlight Shuriken? Which play seems more poggers? We got to give him the hands. It's the content. I'll pretend you didn't loss on your Manaphy. I'll be nice. Okay.
I mean, I did like kind of like bench lock myself a bunch of Comfies, so
Yeah.
just Iron Hands KO here is not that bad.
Super Cold, Retreats, Superior. Get back those 4 water. Attach return. Super Cold. Amp you very much. I will take 2.
Yeah. All right, Comfy. Let's see what you got. Draw for turn. Ooh, Raihan. I like that. Ooh. I like it. So I need 3 energy. So Raihan would get me. There's no energy in the discard pile though. Ah! I have it guaranteed right here, but no energy. So I got a Flower Select. Or maybe I should Mirage Gate first. No, because I want to find.
You should Mirage Gate to the active and your Charizard. Then you should retreat the active and Raihan and not be not be a doofus.
That's smart. That's genius. I'm gonna bench Radiant Charizard, and I'm gonna play Mirage Gate. Duh, why didn't I think of that?
Oh no, man. It's one of those days.
Apparently. Psychic on Comfy, Fire on Radiant Charizard. It's just a weird. I've never done that with a Lost Box.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's funky, especially getting used to the Raihan lines. Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah. And especially because there's like a double turbo in there, which is like funky as well. But like you
yeah. So I can just
you retreat and Raihan for the double turbo. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know. That's why it's there.
That's cool.
It is cool.
I like this deck. Yeah. Flower Select.
Yep.
I forget if I lost owned one earlier. Did I lost on Psychic? No. I think I can get rid of Psychic here. It's fine. So now I'm at 9. And then I'll retreat. And then I have the Sableye powered up for later. That's
so broken.
Sick. Raihan onto Sableye. Search my deck for a card. Double turbo energy.
Pog.
Oh my goodness. So sick.
Yeah. The Raihans and the Gates or the double turbo are like, and you kind of need this now because you might have to Radiant Charizard fast in this situation. And this was actually a thing. This was a thing back when Stoutland was a card for like the same exact reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just you're bringing back the old strategy to do a different thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Gosh, feels like so long ago.
I know, right?
Crazy that was just earlier this year. And I'll Combustion Blast for 230 for the knockout.
No, not my hands.
Yep.
I'll promote Radiant Greninja and draw. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Concealed cards.
Can you still pretend I have Manaphy in play?
Yep.
Yes.
Irida.
It's an interesting thought though, because like when I had the decision between Manaphy and Colress, it's like maybe not taking Manaphy is suicide, probably, but I also wanted the Colress, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's cool, bro. I'm about to do the thing again for the content. Okay.
Just Greninja me already, bro.
I'll do it for game, bro. Don't you worry.
Bro, you can Greninja for 3 prizes right now, dude. That's what 100% Now you're just trolling.
I am trolling. So I'm not allowed to troll anymore? Is that what it is?
I'm getting trolled. I'm getting disrespected.
Is it so a man can't even troll on his own stream?
That's
I'm gonna
fair.
Ultra Ball and discard Baxcalibur and Energy Search for what? So I want to announce amp you very much, and that's just like that's no fair anymore.
Iron Hands needs a ban, 100%.
Escape rope.
It's funny because you can just troll and still win.
Yep.
Lost Box stinks, and not because I'm not good at playing it. That's not the reason.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Superior energy retrieval. Amp you very much.
Grr. Flower select. Pokestop. Heavy ball. Fail it. Use Pokestop. Bench. Attach, retreat. Boss on rating Greninja.
Bro.
Combustion Blast. You're mad.
Not cool, man. Not cool. Promote Iron Hands and draw. Okay. This is fine. I was about to conceal cards. I'm like, where do I conceal cards? That is cringe. Okay. Wait, hold up. This is actually scary. I could lose. What the heck? No. No, I was trolling. I wasn't supposed to get punished for trolling, bro. This is messed up. All right.
That's right.
Because you could go... Oh, you can't quite go there. That's fine. You can't do that. All right. No, I'm chilling. I win. Well, you could Echoing Horn. But you can't... That doesn't get you there either. You're bodied. All right. Nest ball.
I was a little confused what you meant by you're going to lose.
No, I'm not
I'm pretty sure you're fine.
I am totally fine. Yeah. All right. Fail the Nest ball.
This is a lesson to anybody. Manaphy is really important against C-Pow.
Pretend I didn't play that Nest ball. I didn't want a Nest ball.
All right.
Okay. Pretend I didn't.
Okay.
All right, chat. I didn't play. Pokestop. Dang, that stunk. Okay. Well,
Those are dead cards anyways.
Man. You ruined the fun. I'm not retreating this thing. That would be so nuts.
He's a big boy.
How many cards are in your hand?
I mean, you could just Arm Spike for the KO.
I don't have a second lightning right now.
Oh, you need 2 lightning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
How many cards are in your hand?
3. Do you have energy to attack with Baxcalibur?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. I just don't want to have to do it.
You want to win the cool way?
Yeah, man. I want to win right now.
Oh, that ain't happening.
No, clearly. Okay. I needed Rod off of that, so then I could Nest Ball for the... That's fine. Or Ultra Ball. That would have been sick. And I could get Luminian and Boss for game. So, instead...
If I can avoid my opponent saying amp you very much one more time, then I consider that a win.
Retreat into Chembao and do that. Shivery. Get an energy. Do that. Superior energy retrieval. These 4. Do that. Do that. And knockout.
Yep. This plays just one boss?
Yeah.
Or one boss, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you got me. There, buddy. Draw. Mirage Gate.
Dude, I just realized Counter Catcher might be a good card for these decks.
Ooh, that's true.
Yeah, Counter Catcher,
I was
bro.
thinking that could be good in Gardevoir.
Yeah. I wasn't even thinking, like, yeah, Sablezard, Counter Catcher, 100%. You probably just,
Flower selecting. Pokestop. Vacuum. Retreats. And I'll lost mine 60-60.
yup. Draw. Super Rod. That actually was pretty lucky. Shivery Chill. And there we go.
Yep, you got
Hail
it.
Blizzard,
Yep.
GG's.
GG's.
All right. Yep. That's interesting. I felt like I was learning a lot there about,
Excuse
bless
me.
you.
Sorry.
I felt like I was learning a lot kind of about the flow of the Chien-Pao Iron Hands deck and just thinking about it kind of conceptually. It seems not bad. I mean, I would just say that though, not bad. Not like totally broken, unbeatable.
It's a cool option for the deck. Yeah, and I learned that I need more reps with Lost Box. But definitely is like something you have to think about. And I mean, having to play around like these types of decks, having to play around both Greninja and Iron Hands, like you're being attacked on all fronts. Like not only can they take 2 prizes with Greninja, but they can also just come in and with the Iron Hands and just take 2 prizes and force you to respond to that. So yeah, both of those things combined, it makes a lot of sense to include it in a deck like Chien-Pao for sure.
I think so, because the double cross switcher, canceling clone thing, like that just seemed like it's kind of high rolly, right? You just have to high roll into it, and it really clunks up your deck when you're not hitting it. It could just get really funky and weird. Very strong when it hits, obviously, but
sure.
like I think Iron Hands is just like a more straightforward answer to those smaller decks, and is something that Chien-Pao will just adopt without even thinking about it. Like, I think Chien-Pao decks are just going to play Iron Hands 100%. And
could be.
I think that just seems like the most logical thing.
Yeah, so I don't know if I've really came to a conclusion on whether I think Iron Hands is really good or not. I mean, I could definitely see some really good things about it, but it also kind of feels mid sometimes. So I don't know.
I think it's fine. I think it's just fine.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, Roaring Moon and like the Cheese Stick though.
Those decks seemed insane. Like those both decks both surprised me. Like they both definitely seemed like decent. Like I'm like, okay, maybe these would be like tier 3 decks, tier 4, tier 3 decks. But man, those things were like popping off on and I was playing like meta decks,
Yeah.
So, wow, yeah, both of those seem like crazy.
Right. There's like at least a lot to think about from the upcoming sets. I think Paradox Rift is going to be one of the most impactful sets that we've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
We're getting a brand new mechanic with like the ancient and the future Pokemon, and those Pokemon seem like they are not messing around. Like the ancient Pokemon are like stupid strong. The future Pokemon seem pretty stupid strong. So
yeah, I mean, when I first looked at Roaring Moon, I was like, okay, one shot, but you're like basically KOing yourself. Like it can't be that good, right? But man, I didn't think the Vitality supporter is just so strong. Like I didn't that just is so much better than it reads at first glance. I don't know.
It is. I didn't really I didn't really believe, I guess, that you were going to be getting turn 1 attacks with Roaring Moon consistently. But then, like, now
Seems
that I've
like maybe you can.
got the deck in my hands, I'm like, oh, you can just get the turn 1, say it is Vitality. You can just attack with Roaring Moon consistently on the first turn of the game. Like, a dude that's got 290 hit points attacking turn 1 is just ridiculous.
Yeah, we still have 60 cards left to be revealed, so who knows what else they're going to throw at us.
Exactly. All right, that's it for the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. We're going to be doing more testing for the upcoming set Paradox Rift as the set gets closer and closer, so make sure to stay tuned for that. I'm going to be back with JD tomorrow afternoon, so no morning stream tomorrow. It's going to be an afternoon stream with JD, and we're going to be doing Gym Leader Challenge testing with the new cards from Paradox Rift. I'm very excited to see how the Evolution TM fares in an Evolution-focused format like Gym Leader Challenge. Make sure to check out FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and for Paradox Rift pre-orders, as well as Dragon Shield's web store. The links are in the chat commands. If you're watching on the Tricky Jim VOD channel, the links will be in the description below. Huge thanks to Jesse for joining us.
Thanks for having me again.
Congratulations on the amazing performance, man. We'll be cheering you on in Toronto. I'm not going to Toronto or Sacramento.
Yeah, I'm not going to Sacramento either. So good luck if you're going to Sacramento, but I'll be at Toronto.
Jesse will be at Toronto. Yeah. I'll be at LAIC. So those are our events that we've got coming up on the agenda, and we'll get Jesse back here again sometime soon.
Yep.
All right. Y'all take it easy and have a great day. See ya.